want the team to win, but you're hoping that the other guy doesn't light it up. Except if you make it to the Super Bowl, your team's in the Super Bowl, you're rooting for Nick Foles. You're rooting for whoever is that's a different situation. That's a different animal. And so you're rooting for the third stringer if he gets in there to light it up. So it's different than just regular season games. That's my thought. I don't know what you guys think, but that's my thought.
Yeah, it's mine too. Like, if let's say Brock Purdy comes back and the 49ers go on a little roll, and the last week of the season Purdy gets hurt, but they finish 10-7 and they're going to the playoffs, and just by some strange reason they get hot and they win a Super Bowl with Mac Jones.
Right.
Like, I am kind of with the last caller that I think Brock Purdy would want Mac Jones to win a Super Bowl for the 49ers. And from there, Purdy would obviously become a Super Bowl champion. And as a guy who's gotten to a Super Bowl and an NFC championship, I don't know. I mean, are people really going to then say, oh, Brock didn't win a Super Bowl, but Mac Jones did? Maybe.
Yes.
But that's,
But in saying so, Stoney, real quick, that would be matter of fact. That would be the truth.
And what I'm telling you is 10 years from now, if the 49ers win a Super Bowl this year, like, nobody's going to remember it was Mac Jones instead of Brock Purdy, I don't think.
But I just brought up Jeff Hostetler. I just brought up Nick Foles.
Yeah.
We still remember.
Yes, they will.
I can't believe you said that,
There's a lot of people that believe that Nick Foles is a better quarterback than Carson Wentz.
Man.
Well, he was.
And I don't think Carson Wentz has been the same since that. I can't blame it all on that, Evan, but I'm with you.
I'm just saying, like, Brock Purdy's played 3 years, gone to a Super Bowl, gone to an NFC West title. Now, he quarterbacks the 49ers this year into the playoffs, because the story would be he comes back this week or next week and they get to the playoffs. Then let's say, wins a couple playoff games and he gets hurt.
Oh, so now you're saying
can't play in the Super Bowl, but Mac Jones wins it. I mean,
they're going to remember that. Yeah. Like, Lorenzo Neal talks about all the time that.
But he's a player.
Drew Brees in the.
No, it was Phillip Rivers started an AFC Championship game where Billy Volek finished the prior playoff game, and they all wanted Billy Volek to start the AFC Championship and believe that they would have had a better chance to win.
No.
That's incredible.
I get that. I'm just saying.
Damn.
I'm just saying 10, 15, 20 years from now, it'll become a little convoluted because Purdy will have quarterbacked most of the time through this era. And if Jones happened to quarterback the Super Bowl and they win it, I don't know. I mean,
well, Phil
he would get
Simms
credit,
lived it. Do you feel like that's
but
why
he won a Super Bowl? Phil Simms won a Super Bowl with one of the greatest performances of all time.
Yeah, but he also watched his backup win one too.
Right, and what I'm saying is nobody holds it against Phil Simms because he didn't quarterback the second Super Bowl because he had one in his pocket already. So, yeah, maybe if Mac Jones wins the Super Bowl, obviously people are going to remember it was Mac Jones like they remember it was Trent Dilfer.
Well, let's do us three. Because I'm out and you're out. The show's healthy. We get judged on numbers. Let's just be honest, Tiny. What if you were out for 2 weeks or a month, the ratings come out, and Evan and I are doing something you and I have never done? You wouldn't be mad at Evan, nor would I. But I got to believe your competitive juice is nothing against Evan. It would hit different had, we just lost. But if the boss says, yeah, when Evan and Goo are in there, it's higher than when it's you and me, wouldn't you? Nothing towards Evan, but that would hit different to me. And I'm being honest. And
I'll be honest if you want to know my opinion.
There's a bigger dynamic, yeah.
And I'll be honest if you want to know what I'm feeling. Yeah. Right now, if that were to happen, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. I've been in the league 40 years. I wouldn't care. Now, when I was 28, 30, 40,
well, Brock's closer to that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly. So I'm saying, there's probably more credence to that.
Yeah.
Like Brock would care.
The fans would also remember, I don't know about the show, but if Brock Purdy doesn't win a Super Bowl,
I'm with you, man.
Isn't the quarterback winning Super Bowl,
right?
Then people would remember him as the quarterback who couldn't win a Super Bowl. And Mac Jones would be the guy.
No doubt, man.
Because he's been to one and they lost.
So all I'm saying is, if Purdy gets him there, and he can't finish the Super Bowl or doesn't start the Super Bowl, of course he's going to go down as a guy who's never won the Super Bowl as a starting quarterback.
And the fans would remember that. And you're saying maybe not?
I mean,
Steiny.
But what if Purdy goes, what if his record this year is 8-3 going into the Super Bowl, he gets hurt? Like, I think people would say it was more tough luck than Purdy couldn't get it done.
I don't want to speak for Evan, but this is how I look at it. I look at Brock, he's 0-1 in the bowl. So forget the 8-3. I hear you, Steiny, as part of it, but you don't think fans would be like, oh, yeah, when you got your chance, not that it was all your fault, you didn't get it done.
Well, I watched the game. I don't look at it like that. I don't think it was all Purdy's fault in that game.
No, and I'm saying the same thing.
I think he was one of the least responsible for that loss. So I don't go in and say, well, I don't think Brock Purdy can't win a Super Bowl. And if he doesn't win a Super Bowl, to me, it's not because he blew his opportunity. His team didn't win. And he had guys on his team who didn't play well.
So you don't think it would be basically a bad look for him?
I can't say it probably would be. It probably would be because I know how fans are.
Okay.
I'm just telling you how I would be. That's all I'm telling you. That if he comes back, they go 7-3, they get to the Super Bowl, Mac wins it, I'm not going to think, boy, I don't know if they get it done with Brock Purdy because, he lost that first one. That's just me. I will not look at it like Brock Purdy can't get it done.
He'd be a part of the story, but he's not the story in that hypothetical.
Well, to me, it is more that I believe you guys might be right, that people would look back on Purdy and say, well, he didn't win one. Mac Jones won one.
Yeah.
That's right, and that's going to be fair. But I don't think that. I don't subscribe to that stuff. I just don't.
You don't look at Carson Wentz any different? I mean, he basically got them to the playoffs that year.
Right.
And he was an MVP candidate.
Yeah. Right, but there's also of what happened to Wentz after that. After he came back, he never seemed to be the same player again.
Yeah, but he was still great that season.
He was, but that got camouflaged a little because after that season, we started saying Carson Wentz stinks.
Well, his career went down the tubes, but my point is, you also camouflage Brock Purdy's first 2 years with last season. A lot of people do. So if he doesn't quarterback a lot this year and Mac Jones takes a team to the Super Bowl and they win, that does reflect poorly on Brock Purdy.
Right, and that's why I don't disagree with that, and that's why I made the reclarification that if Brock comes back and gets him there and gets hurt again, here's my only point. My only point is that I don't I get it. If Mac Jones were to win a Super Bowl, he'd win a Super Bowl and Brock wouldn't. But to me, that wouldn't be an indictment on Brock Purdy. It just wouldn't. But we can talk about it.
But it would be proof that Mac Jones did something with him as the captain.
He won a game.
That Brock hadn't got.
He's 1-0. Yeah. He's 1-0. And I guarantee you, if he were to win a Super Bowl, I just have a hunch that Mac Jones wouldn't dominate the game. I have a hunch they'd have to win a well-rounded football game.
I got a question for you, and I know Niner fans don't want to hear this, but since we're here, Steiny, if that scenario played out, and let's just say Brock got hurt and Mac got him to that level, I think after that, as an organization, you got to reconvene to say, do we go away from Mac or is Mac our guy?
I would agree with that.
Okay, all right.
I don't disagree with that.
Right. Evan, you disagree with that?
I just don't buy into
it's a bad blemish. But
I just don't. I just don't. First of all, they're probably not going to win it this year, so we don't have to worry about it. But I don't know. I don't look at it's on his resume, but I don't speak like Brock Purdy, couldn't get it done in the Super Bowl, is still a pretty good I don't know. There was just so much that happened in that game. And this is where I'm going to channel my inner Willard.
Will.
It's the biggest team sport going with 22 guys. And sometimes a quarterback can be great and you lose the game, and now we're going to hold it against the quarterback as well, he can't get it done. I can't stand he couldn't win the big one. Okay,
well Steve Young talks about it all the time, and he got it done.
He didn't lose the big one either.
Well, he lost to Dallas twice.
Who?
Steve Young.
No, I'm talking about Purdy.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I hear you.
So.
Well, Evan, you didn't hear. I was telling Steiny, and Steiny actually agreed with me, and I'm shocked. Let's just say that scenario played out to where Mac was able to back up to lead the team to the Super Bowl. I then think, forget contract or not, you got to reconvene as an organization, and if it looked great and good and it got you the bowl, you got to think about, do we just pull the plug on this Mac situation? And Steiny agreed, you would have to have that conversation. Now,
I think they've done that in just about every one of those scenarios. Well, you could even go back to, Trent Green to Kurt Warner?
Yeah.
And Kurt Warner was undrafted and became a legend.
Yep.
People don't think about Trent Green in St. Louis.
True.
Wow.
This from the YouTube chat. Maybe I haven't made myself clear. Michael Alanis. That's hogwash, Steiny. Brock doesn't want Mac to light it up. He knows. I agree. I'm with you. I don't think Brock wants him to light it up. And if I was not clear, no. Guru said, well, Brock's not as old as you, Steiny. And I was like, yeah, that's probably why I agree. I don't think he wants Mac to light it up.
This is about psychology, guys, right? But Evan and Steiny, this is so outside the box. But just tell me if you're giving me the bucket or not. Austin Reeves has scored 50-something points and 40-something points without Luka and LeBron. And I look to my right and it says Luka looks like he's a go tonight. And I feel whatever's hampering Luka got a little easier, Steiny, to be like, let me get back in so my boy don't, for the third game, go bonkers. I could be totally wrong, but as a human, I believe Austin Reeves balling without those two made whatever's ailing Luka just feel a tad bit better for him to be available this evening.
No. That's going too far.
It might be a little motivating.
Come on, man. Luka rooting them on like that.
No, that one I'm not going. No. Luka Doncic is worried about.
Not worried, just that's a little too much shine for you. Give me the keys back, and let's split that 50 up 25 or 30-20. But you've never seen a movie to Mac, Goldie, you're getting too big. And I'm just telling you, Steiny, that's funny to me. My buddy out there just busting buckets on everybody. Luka might be okay. That's just how I think.
I mean, one thing's for sure, he ain't getting 40 tonight. I mean, seriously.
That's what I guess I'm saying. He ain't getting 40 tonight. He ain't getting 40 tonight if Luka plays. That's for sure.
Luka.
Yeah.
If Luka's a real teammate, Reeves will get 40
you
tonight.
Know what? I don't disagree with that. And you know what? I don't put it past Luka. I'm kidding there a little bit.
Oh, boy, I got something. Text line,
I'll be the judge of that.
Careful, Daryl. The show was pretty damn good yesterday. E-Dog is a Thundercat. Love you all. Have a good weekend. Happy
Summers
Halloween.
is a Thundercat.
Dude, I got to go hear it. The streets are talking. How long was the interview?
It lasted about 7 hours.
Hey, Steiny.
Yeah.
Boss said it might not have rated that poorly.
You know what? I feel like replaying it.
I want to hear it. Dude.
Who cut it up?
I really enjoyed it.
That was I'll tell you what, you want to talk about a sound impossible to cut.
Dude.
Steve Summers.
Man.
That sound
he was just going, huh? You couldn't stop him?
He's like Reeves.
You know what he was like? He was like the opposite of a runaway train. He was like, you ever see one of those trains that's got a lot of freight and they're going about 7 miles an hour, but it still's going to take them 6 miles to stop the train?
Okay.
That was him.
That's wow. Well, he had a good time, though.
Oh, I hope he did. He was a good sport.
Yeah. And Evan with the analytics, if the boss said it didn't rain. Man, I texted him yesterday. I hadn't heard.
Steve Summers?
No, the boss. I hadn't heard the interview. He checked on me. Like that's why I love him. And then I said, hey, because I love the show and I'm a team guy. How did the interview go? I can't say what he responded, but let's just say it wasn't as glowing as you two said, Evan.
All I will say is I was left speechless by the end.
And I heard you were laughing in stitches.
If he would have been drinking milk, it would have come out of his nose. It was one of those laughs. He could not control himself.
Hear it.
He was great, man. I'm sorry. I felt like I was. Oh.
He had, Evan for about a minute had nothing. He just had nothing. I'm filibustering, talking about the
topics.
He couldn't stop laughing after we hung up. You know what? You know what it was reminiscent of? It was reminiscent in a little way of when the Warriors lost Game 7. I hope this guy takes this the right way because I love him.
Yeah.
It was when the Warriors lost Game 7 to the Cavaliers, and I joined you and Zachariah after the game, and Zachariah could not function.
Yeah.
He couldn't function.
Yeah. I remember. That's a great pool, man.
So, anyway.
Who takes longer, Goo with his question or Steve's answers?
Steve who? Oh, Summers.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Dude, that's your McGetty.
Well, I thought we have Steve Kerr sound.
That's your McGetty.
No, it isn't.
It is. Dude, but sometimes you get loud and it sounds like it's personal, and then I got mechanisms that tune out. Might be 4-3 seconds.
Speaking of the boss, he put something together we can play on the other side for you.
Oh, nice.
He is pretty creative.
Does it take 20 minutes?
No, actually, it took about as long as it took for Goo to forget you said Corey McGetty.
Which is getting a lot of run. It wasn't that.
Yeah, it was.
Dude, you were screaming before then.
I said, you were talking about a walk, and I said, well, all walks must answer to Corey McGetty. I had to raise my voice because you were in an unstoppable mood at that point, and I had to say, Corey, and now I know. Okay. You don't have to listen to me. What's coming up on the game? Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Also, a reminder, Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr will join Willard and Dibbs at 3:30 today. Where? Right here on 95.7 The Game.
Let me tell you something. This guy is a ball player.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Vinay from San Jose. One of the best professional services I have seen. Victor identified the problem and replaced the nylon gear in the opener within minutes. He also fixed the squeaking noise of our garage door. Highly recommend for any garage repair.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Dreaming of the perfect kitchen? Make it a reality at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Explore Bosch appliances in live working vignettes and see the innovation in action. During the Buy More, Save More event, you can get up to $4,000 in rebates on qualifying Bosch kitchen packages. From refrigerators with the Farm Fresh system to keep your food fresher longer, to dishwashers with precision wash technology that wipes out 99.9% of bacteria. Own the kitchen like a Bosch. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or online at friedmansappliance.com today.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit atgopestcontrol.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, atcopestcontrol.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I'm going to go look for the greatest walk of all time that they didn't have on there, and that's the Corey Maggette walk that...
you can't come up with the old guys. They didn't do that. Dominique Jordan.
You watch what I find.
Kobe's. They didn't use that. This is out of control.
A few moments later.
I don't remember this, but Butch just texted us 3. The worst travel in NBA history. Corey Maggette.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't remember that one.
Did you just hear me say Corey Maggette?
No.
2 minutes ago and talk about him for 30 seconds?
If we're being real, I love him. But to get through my job, and there are some tune-outs. That was not on purpose.
Guru.
So you said Maggette.
I know. I said The greatest walk of all time not called was one Corey Maggette did with the Warriors. I'll go find it.
All right, okay. Well, Butch gave it to us.
And you have no recollection of that. It happened 90 seconds ago. No recollection.
I was so excited to say my worst travels.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right.
But you do know
Boss
sometimes.
isn't very busy
that
today.
was great, dude. One of the best shows ever made. You do understand. It's not at me. Sometimes you just get loud.
You know,
and it's violent, loud.
Now, this is the third time you've said this.
No, but you do.
Do you know who you are?
Mine's out of love.
Okay.
Right?
You know what? I'm going to be honest with you. We need to drop this subject. Because if you're actually going to sit there and talk about volume.
No, I totally get where you're going. But yours sounds like you're really just like, oh, you would stab me with a knife if you had one.
It's the only, sometimes you have to.
Juwan Jennings.
Sometimes you have to break through somehow.
That is great. I did not hear you say Maggette, but Butch did. Oh, man. That wasn't the most egregious walk. Evan and I both agree with what we've seen.
Okay.
Yeah. Westbrook, that dude walked to half court.
So the 49ers are probably going to use Mac Jones today. This weekend, rather. Brock Purdy. And Jennifer Lee Chan was on with the Morning Roast today. And this is game 5 games in a row. This is the 5th game Brock's going to miss if he does. And the question is, why didn't they put him on the injured list?
I asked Kyle Shanahan that specifically. I'm like, why did you not put not only Brock Purdy, but Ricky Pearsall, Yetur Gross-Matos, like all those guys? Why did they not go on IR? And he's like, everything was kind of iffy. We thought they were going to be back faster than they were. And I think part of it is also, you think about when a guy is on IR, he can't practice at all. Brock being limited allows him to still work on his timing with guys like Kendrick Bourne, who he hasn't worked out with a lot. Right, because Kendrick Bourne got in week 2. So for him to be out there and be able to throw to guys that he doesn't have a whole lot of experience with, I think only sets him up for more success when he does get out there. So he's throwing to guys like Demarcus Robinson and Kendrick Bourne. So I think that helps him in his transition when he goes back in. So he's not going in cold. So if he goes on IR, he can't practice at all, and then they have to open up his window, and then will he be ready that week? Probably not. So it does make sense to have a guy not go on IR if it's a quarterback.
All right, that was Jennifer Lee Chan of NBC Sports Bay Area.
I buy that.
I buy it, but what was the upside of it or downside? The
what
upside,
if I tell you until maybe we see him, that rapport, him throwing the ball, if he's been doing that, will help alleviate the rust? And I know it's a stretch, but until we see Brock, we won't know, kind of.
So the biggest takeaway there to me is not only have the 49ers gotten hurt, but they've taken longer to recover than the team thought they would.
Yeah.
So there's 2 problems now. Clearly, they thought Purdy would be back by now. Clearly, they thought Purdy would be back by now. So it was more serious than they believed.
Now,
clearly, right?
Go ahead. I'm sorry. We had a conversation last segment just about backup quarterbacks and who if they're rooting for the starters, rooting for their backup. But I do wonder if Purdy rushed himself back against Jacksonville because Mac Jones had won the 2 games against the Saints and the Cardinals. We'll never know, but if you're being real, Snotty, I wonder if that had something to do with him thinking he felt better than he did.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, man, this is about to be 5 games. And do you think he's coming back against the Rams? Or is it that Tuesday, that magical Wednesday of next week, the toe feels all of a sudden better?
If the 49ers, let's say the 49ers win this weekend, and next Thursday or Friday, Purdy says, I feel good. I think I can go against the Rams. We're 6-3. Mac is, what is he, 5-2? So whatever. Do you just go right back to Purdy when he is healthy?
I think he's earned that. And I think, Mac, you tell me what you think if I'm being too hard, because it's not one-player game, but I think he's come down to earth some. He's not playing bad at all. But if I know that Brock's taken me to 2 NFC championship games and obviously the Super Bowl, Steiny, I owe it to him. And he might be like, man, I'm so mad at the world that I done missed this many games. I'm ready to go back, and you're going to tell me to chill? I think Brock would go right back in. If you were Kyle, isn't that how you'd play it?
That's a great question, and my answer is I'm not sure. If they beat the New York Giants and they're 6-3,
what's that conversation like to Brock? If you're saying we're running with
Evan. We're waiting a week. It's really that simple. We're going to wait a week. Mac, you haven't – this is a game against the Rams that's going to be a tough game anyway. I don't think they're going to beat the Rams.
Mac beat them last time. Question is, will he get a second crack at it?
Yeah.
95.7 The Game breaking news.
Well, a minor update that's been a little different. Per Nick Wagner of ESPN, Brock Purdy is questionable for Sunday's game against the Giants. Kyle Shanahan says Purdy has got a chance to be available, but Mac Jones will start.
Oh, so okay. Go ahead, Goo. What do you think?
I'm getting Lamar Jackson vibes because, Baltimore's under fire for how they said he was available and then he wasn't playing. So obviously it sounds like, if I'm hearing Evan correct, if there's a capacity he could play, it would be backup.
Sounds like he might just be the emergency guy.
And then I'm asking Evan, I know you guys and Steiny, you're not Goodell, but don't you have to have a designation in by Friday?
He's questionable.
But so do you go up to Sunday right before 9:51 or 57 and take a shot and then say, hey, whatever we reported, just
he's questionable. He may play, may not.
Just like Kyler Murray is against Dallas Monday night.
I don't think
and they're
any,
getting accused of playing with the system.
He's questionable. And he said he also announced Mac Jones is a starter pretty much. So,
because if you do this, Donnie, and they're doing it, I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying they're up to something, but you confuse the other team, and you can say there's not too big of a difference or contrast with Mac and Purdy, but one is more mobile when he's healthy, and that's Brock. To put something on the Giants' mind just by not knowing who it is. Or taking a little more time to come up with a game plan if they even vary that much from Brock and Mac.
Exactly.
But one's more mobile than the other.
There it is. There's the only thing you got to be aware of. They're the same quarterback. One's got more mobility. So, guys, we're going to – here, that's the other thing. And maybe this is – I don't know what you think of it. You don't have to game plan differently for Purdy or Mac Jones. The game plan is against Kyle Shanahan's system. I don't think it really has to do with a specific quarterback, especially those two who have some similarities outside of, the mobility stuff.
And how mobile is Brock going to be with a bad toe?
Yeah, I don't know.
Or turf toe.
I don't know
what I mean?
But my question is, if Mac Jones and the 49ers win this game Sunday, and let's say they look pretty good, 28-17.
Right.
Mac has 288 throwing, 70% completion, 2 or 3 touchdowns without a pick. Then I do think you ask yourself, do we want to bring Brock Purdy back against the LA Rams? He hasn't played in a month and a half against the Rams. Or is it, if he's ready, he's playing against anybody when he's ready?
And I think it's the latter, partner.
Now, you might be right. You definitely might be right.
But I could be wrong. And could you imagine the vitriol that would come if that is the game that Brock returns and somehow they lose at home and Mac beat them on the road? You think fans are just going to flush that out and not compare, contrast?
Exactly. So I could see a scenario if the 49ers win Sunday, knowing that the Rams are going to be a brutal game, maybe you start Mac again, and if things go sideways, then you just bring Purdy back the next week.
Man, on the YouTube chat, Steiny and Guru Vacation Tracker, love these nonsensical hypothetical questions. If Mac wins this weekend, Steiny, he says there's no chance he doesn't play versus the Rams. But I don't think there's a double up. You got to put the respect on what Brock is, and he's your franchise quarterback. If he's ready to go and he's battled 5 weeks to get back, I'm just being real, Stoney. I think you give him a chance.
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do, but I do not think it's as simple as that anymore. And here we go.
What you got?
Jim Mole.
Our man.
Jim Mole says, oh, no, this isn't Jim. This is somebody else.
Why did you think it was him?
Goo, are you... oh, no, yeah, it is Mole. My bad. Goo, are you saying that contracts and what you've done in the past takes precedence over who is currently playing better at the position? If so, you would not be the only one.
My nickname is CNN Jim Mole, and my dad always said, Norman Johnson, follow the money. But the reason they call me CNN, Stoney, is there's politics and everything. And I believe that contract Brock's got that kicks in next year, that means a whole lot. And that's why I believe he's got the gravitas to, not get something for free or not that he's earned. I know you got mad at this last week. I'm going to try it this one. Isn't this somewhat, you can't lose your job to injury, even though we've seen
what happened to Moses Moody? How'd Moses Moody get kicked out of the starting lineup?
But I got to say this
principle.
to that. Were they the equal player, though? Wouldn't we say Kuminga, when playing well is better at the game?
Moody's been better for the last 2 years than Kuminga.
Yeah, but Kuminga hadn't been his best self. So now that Kuminga's showing signs, you know what I mean?
Right. Moody did nothing to lose his job. I don't think. He was penciled in to be the starter. Kerr acknowledged that. He didn't play the first 2 games. Kuminga played well, and then guess what, Moody? You're done. You're
but don't we always have to double back and say or go to when both are at their best, who's better? Forget the stopgap because that was Moody.
Well, first of all, okay, so yeah, Jonathan. Then let's put the rat on the table.
Okay, brought to you by
Jonathan Kuminga played 2 good games and bumped Moses Moody from the starting lineup. These are facts. These are what happened.
I'm not mad at you, but what if you're right and you get the victory lap of saying you saw something for Kuminga in the preseason?
Listen, it's not about the decision.
You said that.
Guru.
And I got mad at you.
Steve Kerr was going to start Moses Moody.
Facts.
Moody missed the first 2 games. Kuminga played 2 good games. Kerr said, I'm not going to start Moody now. I'm going to start Jonathan Kuminga. So, Moody did nothing to get bumped from that job.
So that's why you're
Kuminga
saying
took it,
to hell with you can lose your job to injury.
I guess. Sure. And we saw it here with Harbaugh and Alex Smith.
That was incredible.
And Cap. Yeah. The bottom line is
Cap looked like he was about to be a superstar.
Well, Mac Jones looks pretty good next to Brock Purdy.
Yeah.
So,
but not so good to where Brock ain't going to be able to go when he's ready.
Here's the other thing. You look at it one way, and I always look at it the other.
Yeah.
Well, you say he's their franchise quarterback. You just paid him.
Oh, my God.
He's under contract. Play him. I look at it the other way. He's under contract. You did pay him. So if you feel right here and right now, Kyle Shanahan, that Mac Jones gives you a better chance to win, then he's got to play. And Brock Purdy, hey.
But are you opening up Pandora's box? What if he goes on a roll and wins this? I'm sure they would love to deal with it if they're Super Bowl champions, but I'm like, where do you draw the line?
I think not you. Yeah. I think people sometimes think that, a coach, Purdy is one of the highest paid quarterbacks right now, top 10. Yeah. He's got, yes, he's their starting quarterback, but if Kyle Shanahan believes Mac Jones gives them a better chance to win right now, and let's say for the next few weeks, what about Mac Jones? I'm sorry, Brock Purdy. Yeah. What about Brock Purdy? I'm sorry if I'm Kyle Shanahan. I'm saying, what about Brock Purdy? Well, we paid him. Right. So he's paid. He's paid. We love him, but you have no clout. We just gave you all the money. We think right now Mac's better. Deal with it. Seriously.
I just want, and the reason I said politics, I hear you, is then you open yourself up to second guessing, How's that contract?
Okay, and he's opened himself up to second guessing. If you put Brock Purdy out there against the Rams, and he absolutely,
but see, I feel like
terrible.
That's different just from a health standpoint because you really can't. All you can go on right now is how Brock's telling you he feels. But Steiny, you talk about what I'm getting for $3.5 million or $4 million from one guy who can, if he got hot and took him somewhere, as opposed to what you paid Brock. You open yourself up to that, and they might say, "Hey, Goo, that's fine. We're still winning. To hell with it."
I just think we underestimate how cold-hearted Kyle Shanahan can be if he needs to.
Because he was with Lance.
And here's the other thing. You know what? We want to spend 3 or 4 years talking about how great Brock Purdy has been, how he is an incredible team player, how he is such a mature adult, how he's the grown-up in the room. Guess what? Cash your paycheck, get better, and prove you're better than Mac Jones. This is Kyle Shanahan from moments ago about the quarterback situation. Take a listen.
This is the first time that Brock has been questionable here and not out. What does that mean as far as possible availability for Sunday's game?
That means he's got a chance to be available.
Does he have a chance to start?
No, Mac's going to be starting.
All right.
Oh, well, there. Wow. That's what Evan meant. Well, yeah. So man.
I mean.
Yeah, no, I get it. I know I'm saying man.
Could I say this right now?
Yeah.
There's your proof. There's your proof. Brock Purdy may be active and not start. There's your answer, right?
But there's a few different ways to look at it.
Yeah, he's right. He hasn't been active. He's been hurt. Now they're saying he could dress and play, but he's not going to start.
Now I'll tell you what.
There it is.
This will be in the super diamond lane, the fast lane of what we're going to talk about next week. If he has no setbacks, because now you're right. He just told he put the rat on the table and said, "Your boy can go, if need be."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry. I do find that interesting. He's healthy enough to be active, but he's not healthy enough to start.
Spadoni text, Donnie, tell me what you think. If he's healthy enough to play, then he should start. End of story.
Okay, that's certainly an opinion. But Kyle Shanahan doesn't.
He's doing it like what you just said.
Exactly.
But
Kyle
for how
doesn't share
long?
that. Until Brock can prove to him that he's not the quarterback he was the last time he went out on the field.
Man.
So, man.
Chalk one up for Mac Jones. I'm just saying, because you are right. Wow. Or is this?
By the way, tell Spadoni.
You could tell him he's listening.
Spadoni, get working on your kids' Halloween costumes. Let's go. And no store-bought ones.
Those are the best ones.
They're the worst ones.
Evan got his from Amazon.
No, he didn't.
No, your so-called friends.
Here's the one thing. Have you noticed Halloween costumes when they're judging?
Yeah.
A store-bought costume never, ever, ever wins.
I got to say something. I don't want to
so.
get fired. Kevin, can I tell you and Stouty what I think about contests? I think
Okay.
the fix is in. When it comes to the costume judging. Did you hear me? I think the fix is in.
Oh, okay. This is Shanahan. I didn't see it down there. The back and forth.
You've discussed it's a delicate situation with the toe. You don't want to have it aggravated again. I mean, this obviously he has a chance to play. So how do you, I guess, balance that? Like, he could play, and that means he could aggravate it again. I mean, is his toe fully healthy?
What's the question? Is his toe fully healthy? No, it's not fully healthy.
It's not fully healthy, so there's a chance, he gets out to play. So you just, I mean, there's a risk with it, I guess. Obviously, there's a risk always, but there's a risk that he could aggravate it again.
Yes, I think you just answered your own question. Obviously, there's a risk with everything. But yes. Can you heard it again? Yes.
I wasn't feeling Kyle on that. But the bottom line is, Stouty, that's why Mac's starting. That toe ain't ready to go. You're going to be out there, give him the old, I'm going to go try. But that toe ain't ready to go.
But there it is. I think the answer is very simple.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Brock Purdy, and according to Kyle Shanahan, right now, Mac Jones gives him a better chance to win than the condition that Brock Purdy is in right now physically. But Brock Purdy gives you a better chance of winning with his limitations than that other dude.
I won't sign off on that until
Why?
he's inserted into being the starter.
No, it's not. But no, what I'm saying is, why would he elevate? Purdy was out for the last month.
Okay, gotcha.
He's available, but he's clearly not healthy.
No doubt.
Kyle Shanahan has made a determination that even with Brock's turf toe, he's not as good as Mac, but he's better than Martinez.
All right.
That's all.
Yeah.
So,
and the reason he's not starting, though, is I believe the toe is not all the way healthy. And if he had to come in some type of fashion as the backup, he's willing to deal with the repercussions if Brock were to re-aggravate the toe, right?
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
And then who knows where you are then?
Absolutely. I mean, here's my question.
I don't know why I'm saying wow.
And if Dibbs and Willard want to start their show this way, they can. Here would be my response to this.
This is the first time that Brock has been questionable here and not out. What does that mean as far as possible availability for Sunday's game?
It means he's got a chance to be available.
You have a chance to start?
No, Mac's going to be starting.
Okay. Did we just get good news or bad news?
Bad news to me. Depending on who you are. If you're a Mac Jones fan, you got good news. If you're a Brock Purdy fan.
We're 49er fans. We're 49er fans. Was that good news that Kyle just delivered?
I'm being real.
Was it good news? Was it bad news? Or was it news?
No, that is great. Hey, I'm saying good news, guys. And from the simple standpoint, if you had Mac and Martinez, now you got Mac and Brock.
Evan,
even though it's a compromised Brock.
Want to weigh in real quick? Or you didn't hear the question? Don't worry about it.
He ain't got time.
Yeah. I don't think it's the greatest news because
he's elevated.
I think what Kyle Shanahan is saying is we're kind of frustrated with his turf toe. He's making progress. We'd like it to be faster, but now we're at a point where we got to push him a little bit. Maybe that's what's going on.
What's the question?
The question is, when is the Warriors Summit? And it's Thursday, November 6th, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All hosts together again, discussing the Warriors season. We're going to do it a little bit differently this time around. We're going to be 9 games into the season this year. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4. All the hosts from 4 to 6 at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We'll have great prizes, drink specials, your chance to meet all the hosts. Once again, next Thursday, November 6th, Pleasant Hill. And that segment was brought to you by Moderna.
I think you just answered your own question.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mNEXSpike.com. That's mNEXSPIKE.com.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business.
It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Join History San Jose on Saturday, November 1st for San Jose Roots. This free, family-friendly festival celebrates the vibrant history and culture of the city, from its indigenous Spanish and Mexican beginnings to its present multicultural and innovative spirit. Enjoy hands-on activities from the Spanish and Mexican eras of California, tours of real historic homes, live poetry, local artists, and cultural performances in collaboration with Mosaic America. This community event takes place at San Pedro Square Market. For more information, visit historysanjose.org.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Lowe's knows you want to spend less time shopping and more time on the job site. Bulk savings on trusted brands means big savings and more time on the job. Get up to 25% off select drywall when you buy in bulk. Buy more and save to make sure you're prepared for any job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Selection varies by location.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibbs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibbs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
You're working 20 different things at a time.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
We got to take it like man.
What's the question? I think you just answered your own question.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, it's a Friday, and it's the crossover, and that means it's sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. Hello, gentlemen, and I'm going to start right off the bat with the latest from Kyle Shanahan. I'm going to wait for Willard to plug in.
Whoa. I've heard it, but I'm ready. Yeah, I'm here.
Update the listeners. Here we go.
This is the first time that Brock has been questionable here and not out. What does that mean as far as possible availability for Sunday's game?
That means he's got a chance to be available.
Do you have a chance to start?
No, Max going to be starting.
Yeah, that makes sense. And he went on to elaborate and say that if you don't
if he doesn't take all the first-team reps, then he's not going to start. And the last time and stuff, when he was hurt, he came back that week, took all the first-team reps, and then got hurt.
So he'll be the backup, though?
Well, maybe.
Nope.
We don't think so, Mark.
What do you mean?
Emergency third.
Most likely, yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll be the emergency third.
So is this progress from a Brock standpoint as far to you with the toe?
Every day is progress, I guess.
Why?
But
Possibly.
Why not backup?
That's where I'm at, Will.
Or not
at all.
anything.
Yeah. Why dress?
So here's what I again, my guess. First of all, Adrian Martinez is off the team if Brock is the backup. He's gone. Period. Secondly, you're one hit away then from being and Mac is not fully healthy either. So backup has some good likelihood of playing. Number 3, the Niners will never admit this. I don't think they have any interest in Brock playing on this surface.
Okay.
Like, I don't think they have any interest in that at all. And then there was one other thing. Well, how'd you phrase the question? Like, why not what? Why not just not activate him at all? Because I do think that this is a very big game. And if you did get to that point of like, it's the fourth quarter and we're out 2 QBs, I think they would try to go win the game. So why not have him as the emergency 3? And again, those are my guesses.
Yeah, not like Kyle. I thought he was a bit rude with the reporter. What'd you think?
I think Kyle has been that way a lot lately, specifically about this issue. He's exhausted talking about this. They don't want to talk about injury at all. I would like to congratulate, this is my selfish little thing that I've been on this week. I'd like to congratulate the reporters for asking anyway.
And there we go.
Thank you.
Cam Inman put him in check.
Shout out, Cam.
Cam Inman put me in check and then wrote an article the very next day.
Did Cam say something?
No.
No, we had a little back and forth. We had Cam on the show.
He and I disagreed on how the press conference went on Wednesday. I wanted a bunch of quarterback questions. He sort of indicated that we all know what's going on here, and we didn't right? And then the very next day, John Lynch spoke publicly about the quarterback, and everybody wrote a bunch of articles about it. And I'm like, because it's interesting, and it needs to be asked every day because something's different. This is the first time Brock's been listed as questionable. That's different. So, like, I appreciate the way because that clip that we just played, Dibbs is right. It went on and on. There was about 5-6 different questions, people trying to come at different angles.
Wow. I didn't hear that.
I'm like, good. That's exactly how it should sound.
Let's clue everybody in to one of those longer back and forths.
You've discussed it's a delicate situation with the toe. You don't want to have it aggravated again. I mean, this obviously he has a chance to play. So how do you, I guess, balance that? Like, he could play, and that means he could aggravate it again. I mean, is his toe fully healthy?
What's the question? Is his toe fully healthy? No, it's not fully healthy.
It's not fully healthy, so there's a chance, when he gets out to play. So you just, there's a risk with it, I guess. Obviously, there's a risk always, but there's a risk that he could aggravate it again.
Yes, I think you just answered your own question. Obviously, there's a risk with everything. But yes. Can you heard it again? Yes.
I didn't find him to be that rude.
But why did you say, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, he's just being direct. Go ahead, Goo.
No, but he paused.
Why don't you lay out?
And said, what was the question when he knew what the question was? He didn't have a retort because he's irritated, like Willard said, with this whole thing. But that answer to that reporter's question was not I don't know, but it was something that was bothering Kyle. And that's why he was like, I'm forgetful. What's your question?
Well, the question came at the end of a 28-second lead up.
And then he gave you the answer at the end of the question.
Yeah. So I don't know if he was struggling to really give an honest answer. I just think that he's tired of doing this. And he just, what's the question? Could he re-injure it? Possibly. Of course he could re-injure it. Is it 100%? Of course it's not 100%. I'm not saying these are not good questions. They're questions that my partner was clamoring that they get asked. Yeah. But if you're Kyle, what you really want to say is, no Schmidt, Sherlock. Why do you think he's not playing the toe? Have you seen that field? That field is a minefield.
So, Dibbs, is this progress? I asked Willard.
Yeah, it's progress. He's listed as questionable, and there's a thought that he could be the backup. Neither Mark or I think that he will be for a number of reasons. You laid it out so beautifully, but it's progress, and the real progress will come next week if he can take the first team snaps Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then he will play on Sunday.
Versus the Rams at home.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And by the way, I would never use the word rude. I don't think it's rude, but I think it's obvious that Kyle is super annoyed by all this.
Irritated.
And I don't mean that he's necessarily even annoyed at the media. It's at the situation. Think about how we feel about all these injuries. How do you think Kyle feels? This sucks. You know what? So bad. This is their life. They put everything into this, and they have lost all of their key players. And then every week, as those injuries take longer than they want
to the most important position,
they have to sit there in a room and have people go, is it 72%? Is it 73 now? Of course you're going to be like, God, can we just end this? But they're right to ask because it's what we're all thinking about. It's what we want to know. It's the quarterback of the Niners. You know?
I actually think he paused on the answer because he kind of wasn't sure how to answer it when somebody said, so is his toe healthy? Like, I don't think he wanted to say, yes, his toe's healthy because it's not. But he also didn't want to say, oh, no, it's still a mess, but we're going to activate him anyway.
Exactly right.
You know, so he was like, no, it's not healthy, but.
They're stuck. They're totally stuck.
Because if you say healthy, then you're insinuating the people are going to run with, oh, you want Mac instead of Brock.
And if you say it's not healthy, then all of us rightfully are going to say, I thought you all were going to wait until it's 100% healthy to put him out there. So this is, they have to kind of half step. And
Big Daddy came.
It sucks.
Ain't no half stepping.
Yeah.
That's right.
It sucks big time. But, yeah.
Yeah, he clearly wasn't being playful, Kyle, but
it's an understatement.
He was probably a little annoyed. I didn't. That's par for the course. That's
Willer got me feeling sorry for him.
That's what you
he's
get.
Going through a lot.
That's what you get. And I don't mean like punishment, but like those are the answers you're going to get when you go down that road in like precise terms.
The patience it must take at the same time, and I think some do this better than Kyle. Like this is their job, and it would be moronic to not ask and to not dig and to not pry to get what you can. And again, it was part of my point the other day. Like even if you get nothing, even if this is what you get, well then that's something. Because when you all heard that, doesn't it sort of make you feel a certain way? So it's like, all right, if he wants to say nothing, let's hear him tersely say nothing. I think that's a window into some of the stuff that's going on.
And I think that it brings up the question of, well, if he's good enough to be the backup, why isn't he good enough to start? And as you go deeper into the press conference, he explains about first-team reps through the week and how last time he took them all and then he played. Yes, he got hurt, but this time he didn't take them all. And Matt Mayoko even said, did he take a lot of snaps with the first team?
Oh, okay.
And Kyle's like, I don't know if I'd say a lot.
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
And then just left it there.
Because what's a lot? How many
Yeah.
snaps did I get? A lot. I mean, if there are 130 snaps in a week and you get 66, that's more than half, but it's not a lot. It's the whole idea about, a couple or few or many, like how we all define those words.
I actually kind of enjoy that type of thing. Like, I don't think there's no malice involved here. There's just a little annoyance. And I agree. I don't think Kyle's upset at the media. I think he's upset at the situation, and he knows that the media's got to do their job. And so he's got to, they're just playing roles that they have to play as coach and media.
Reminds me of conversations with my 3-year-old on the daily, because her thing is, why? Why do I have to go to school? Because that's what you do. Why is that what I do? Because I work and so does your mom. Why do you guys both work? It's like, we're not doing this, okay? We're not doing this.
But she's like, yes, we are.
Well, luckily it's a 4-minute drive to school.
Exactly.
And then I crank the music or put on the morning roast and there we go.
You ever have people say this, like any relationship you've had, spouse, girlfriend, whatever?
I love this.
Right? Where like people will, let's say you're early stage, you never fight. And you think that that's wonderful. And then you'll see some video on Instagram and they're like, healthy couples fight.
Yep. Happens to me a lot.
Push and pull a little bit. You got to have that. That's what builds a healthy respect. Well, can we say that for Kyle and the media? You can shove each other a little bit. A little bit.
But until hearing you break it down, and now who cares? But I never looked at it from his vantage point of like, he's so irritated and exasperated of this.
Seriously.
And I never looked like, he's just like this ain't fun, right?
Like, Steiny, you used to do this on the daily, and I bet you almost had a rule against kind of like, A, being friends with the players and coaches, but B, giving a rip what they think about you.
Yeah, you gotta
like, right?
Yeah.
Although he went to Baron Davis's birthday party and got him a card.
Doesn't mean you can't have some
Bibbs, I
positive
need your thoughts and Willard's on that. Will, we're having a great show.
Yeah.
And he talks about his writing days covering the team. Baron Davis' birthday on the road. Stops at Walgreens and gets
it was the store at the
a birthday
Ritz-Carlton.
card. I go, why? I just laughed. We all laughed. Come on, Will, say, hey, Will, happy birthday, baby, turn up.
What's wrong with that?
But how did he sign it? Love Steiny. What the?
How did you sign it?
I said, Baron, happy birthday.
Matt.
Appreciate your professionalism over the last year or so. You've been very cooperative to a guy that, a new team he came on from the media.
Oh, it's long.
Appreciate you,
man. Yeah, did you like fold up a piece of binder paper in there? That doesn't even sound like it would fit on the card.
That card didn't make it to the hotel.
It was 3 lines. Three lines. Hey, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in the city. And because it's a Friday, we're sponsored by Atco Pest Control. Hear something scratching in the walls? That's not the house settling. It's rodents moving in. Once they find warmth, they make themselves at home and cause damage fast. Atco Pest Control removes them, closes entry points, and helps keep them out for good. Keep your space protected this fall at Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control, your defense against unwanted guests, and mention you heard about Atco on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off any rodent treatment this month. I'm usually out of breath by the end of it, so why didn't somebody else start?
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll go. Mine's quick and silly. I'm bugged by anybody who tries to give kids anything healthy tonight. Don't do that. Don't do that because you're not saving the world and you're not stopping kids from eating Snickers and Reese's tonight.
My favorites.
Right. You're not going to do that. What you're basically doing is you're trying to make a statement, and therefore this is about you and not them.
Wow.
Sound like an infomercial.
Yeah, like if you're giving out apples and a toothbrush tonight, like sometimes, and I'm not a conformist, but sometimes in life I believe, can you just do what we're doing? And if you fully hate this process, turn your light off and lock your door.
Wow.
And go somewhere. But if you're going to welcome little Ewoks to your front doorstep, give them a piece of candy, because that's what we're doing here. And I can already tell, I can feel the energy in the room. My partner straight across the room is one of these freaking toothbrush people.
Wrong.
Wrong. Then why are you? Because
I'm laughing because you didn't ask me.
Mugging me.
It felt like it happened to you at some point.
Well,
That's why I was like, that's a scar.
I loved your razor blade conversation this morning.
You remember that when you were a kid?
Absolutely.
It was real.
No doubt.
It was real.
I got an apple one time, and when I got it home, because I didn't like eat out in the street. I'd come home like you're supposed to and dump everything all over. And I dumped it all over, and my mom ran over and grabbed the apple. And I was like, uh-oh, what's going on here? Because I was like, I'm not going to eat the apple.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of candy here. She goes, no, you got to be careful.
We're all from the same.
And she grabbed a huge butcher knife, whacked that thing in half.
Man.
Nothing in there.
Yeah.
And I'm with you. I've never thought about it. This is probably an old wives' tale. It probably doesn't exist.
It exists.
Yeah.
Do you know anyone that had that happen?
I don't know anyone personally, but there were always those reports and those stories. And also things like, you get like a handful of a candy corn, that orange, yellow, and white triangular or conal looking thing, and they could be dipped in whatever. But I'm mugging you because my lovely neighbors across the street, the Roberts, Sarah's a P1. What up, Sarah?
Hi, Sarah.
I got you back.
Sarah.
I think last year she gave out cuties. This year it's something else. But not toothbrushes, although that's a great idea. And ultimately, a couple things here. One, You are a conformist. You've been trying to get me into an iPhone, and you've been belittling my Samsungness.
That does not make me a conformist. That's one subject.
You're trying to get me to conform.
Yes,
which
because
is,
it ruins our
in
text
essence,
thread.
conformity. The other piece of it, too, is I like the idea of you going up to somebody's house, and you take an L. You go to 50 houses, you're not going 50-0. The real world, sometimes you might get a box of raisins. Sometimes you might get a toothbrush.
I got no problem with the box of raisins.
No.
Don't give me your statement.
No.
I didn't come to your
Raisins.
door and ring your doorbell so that you can make a political statement.
It's not a political statement.
To me when I'm 7 years old. Like, just don't. Don't do it.
Okay, I'm going to be honest
piece
with
of candy.
you. And this is a shout out, and I hope shout out Arun Sharma, the father of a former classmate of my daughter's. He's a dentist. Can he give out toothbrushes?
Or floss?
I'd rather not. No. Just turn turn your light off if you don't want to play.
Yeah.
If you don't want to play the game, don't play the game. No one's making you play the game. But you want to play the game, you have to play this game. You don't get to show up to a football game with a baseball.
Well, you don't get to decide where that line's drawn, because I'd rather get a toothbrush than raisins.
Well, I do.
I'm not going to store.
It's my opinion, so
Right.
I do get to do that.
Raisins.
So if you do that, I'm going to be out in the street, probably with a old fashioned to go,
right?
And I might heckle you.
Well, when we were kids, there was frontier justice. So if we rolled up to your house and you gave out like a veggie tray, your house is getting egged. And that's just the way that went in the 70s.
And
Toilet paper too, Dibs.
Isn't
Yeah,
it funny?
maybe.
I now love a veggie tray. Got a little hummus in there.
Oh, man.
Come on.
Little blue cheese.
I think Christy will have one of those tonight.
All right, I'm going to go.
All right.
So I got 2 marriages, one to Mia and then also one to DirecTV. And I've been with them almost 30 years. And I left DirecTV because they lost the NFL Sunday ticket, Dibs, and I thought about it long and hard. It was real. I spend a lot of time, I'm not ashamed to say. I got off the streets because sports is my best friend and the TV is my theater and my casino. And I've had a beautiful relationship with YouTube TV, and that came to a screeching halt last night. We're 3 days away from Monday Night Football on ESPN, which is owned by Disney. They don't have Disney because there's something greedy going on with the contract battle. And I have not shared this with anybody outside of Steiny. Real quick here. This new NBA thing on Peacock, Prime, it has been a nightmare for your boy. But I've kept it inside. But now that you're telling me YouTube TV just stabbed me in the back, and I don't have SportsCenter or ABC tomorrow for college football games and maybe Monday Night Football when Dallas plays Arizona, get your crap together. Like, how greedy do you got to be? I don't even know what it is. It's greed. Just get it fixed, man. So you telling me I'm about to go into a weekend with no ESPN? I can't.
That's not okay.
It's not. And I'm doing this with Prime and Peacock with the NBA. And they've messed up my tradition of knowing where to go.
Well,
now I'm a slave to apps. I can't even hit previous channel because I'm out of the app.
Yep.
I need to get a life.
No, you don't.
That's always been my biggest beef.
I'm really
with
bothered.
You. I'm with you. NBC and Peacock has had a hard time starting
What
out
is
here.
going? And
People
who's
don't know
doing what?
The Warrior game starts in the second quarter, and the Thunder are doing something, and people are like, "Go to Peacock." I don't have Peacock. Like, it's wonky.
Hey, fix it. Yeah. All right.
Comcast. I was DirecTV forever. Then I went Comcast, and the only problem is last night, you're watching the football and then you want to watch the Warrior, so you got to get out of the app and then you got to go into the TV.
Oh, see, that is nightmarish.
You got to go back in the app, and so someday they're going to figure out a toggle. Mine's quick, Steiny, and you can close the show. What's bugging me is unsolicited musical entertainment. Unsolicited musical entertainment. For example, you walk into Bart and you're trying to just get home, and you've got Johnny Piano Fingers blaring away at about 85 decibels on his electric piano and singing. And you know what? I don't need to hear this as I'm waiting 10 minutes for my train. And then you get on the train and you get one stop in, and here comes a father and son combo with a guitar and an amp.
Wow, dude.
It's like, I have my music that I want to listen to. I don't need 5 minutes through the Transbay tube of you and your son, who's about 11, and when you're done, now the hat's off, and now we're going to work the room.
So
somebody was in the Whole Foods parking lot today.
Dibs, that hurt. You being too mean.
Doing Hava Nagila with what's the
accordion?
With an accordion.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, this is a lot, and he had an amp too.
So
at least there you can walk
And
away.
I got to give
when
Willie
you're
this
on a BART
compliment before we
train.
leave.
You're a captive audience.
you can.
Yeah.
You can.
We didn't have a good show, man.
You know, in Europe, they're called buskers. They're street performers.
Right.
And that's how a lot of them make a living, and it's usually completely accepted.
Again, street performer is different than BART train captive audience. Because if I'm in the Whole Foods parking lot and I'm not feeling the Nagila, then I can walk around and I can go elsewhere. When I'm sitting there on a BART train trying to read my latest novel and Father Son come on and now they're taking over, I got nowhere to go. I can emergency train stop that thing.
Have you ever been in New Orleans?
Many times.
Like, you walk around New Orleans, there's just there's bands playing on the corner. It's incredible. It's awesome.
You're not a captive audience.
No, I know. It's on the street.
New Orleans, you walk into any place, and it's like...
You're so good with your AirPods. Why don't you put your pods in?
The pods are in, but when you're going 85 decibels 9 feet away,
I hear you.
The pods are going to take the L now.
So the noise cancellation sensation does have a limit, apparently.
Yeah, of course.
All right, I can't leave without giving you credit, Willard.
Do I not get one?
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead, buddy.
2 times today. This may be a dicey one. I got a little bugged by our management here and corporate.
You just went to a concert.
You got to be careful.
They let you leave
2 days
early.
removed from a freebie.
Wait, it might be careful. I'm sensing it's about that.
So go to Billy Idol, and obviously there were some people there from the company, and
let's go.
The show was over, and as you guys know, one of my favorite players is spots across the street is the Old Ship, and I mentioned to a couple people, hey, I'm going to have a pop at the Old Ship if you want to come by.
Let's go.
Well, the next thing you know, some people showed up. Somebody who's a big wig here, and somebody who's even a bigger wig for corporate. Marcy from Live 105 joined us. There were 2 women there from Jumpstart MD. They're possible clients, and we're having a few, and it's about an hour and a half, and they're still there, and I got to go, and I've had a couple, and I say to Eric, the bartender, really loud, hey, I got to settle up. I got to settle up. Okay, Steiny. Waiting. Oh. He brings the bill over. Boy. I make a clatter. Okay. I'm holding up the bill. I'm looking at it. I'm waiting.
This out of the Guru playbook.
Credit card to come out from somebody.
Oh, my goodness.
And they're oblivious.
Oh, man.
And the next thing you know, I got to put my damn personal credit card down.
You hate to see it.
I done went and tapped on somebody's shoulder.
Right.
Yeah.
This ain't right.
How you doing?
Okay, there are questions.
No. I think I'm
questions.
he was
Hold on. The first question is, did I not gather that it was your invite?
And the boss, yes.
You invited them.
Yes, the boss brought that up. I just said to some people, I'm heading across the street. If you guys want to grab one.
And then how much did you pay for the tickets?
That would be 0.0.
Wow, Will, you
which
going
is what
there?
everybody
Those
paid.
are my 2 questions.
Nobody paid.
Wow, Will.
Next questions. Those are my 2.
And I can tell you, nobody paid for my drink.
Wow.
I mean,
I think you just answer your own question.
thank you. Technically, if it was your event, you should have bought for everyone.
And wow.
I mean,
It's like hitting a hole in one, Steiny.
It's true. That's
Willie,
true.
before we go, that was a great one. So I didn't hear Vitello live yesterday. I'm driving in today from SAC. I listened to the whole thing in its entirety. And you already know this because I'm giving you some love, but it's Willard Analytics, Dibs. You got a great voice. You got a radio. You know you do. All right? So your mechanics, if we're ball players, your mechanics, your hops, your speed, the 4-2, you got it. But Will, when I heard Mark Willard, I said, my man, that voice about to control the room. But I felt like that the voice of God didn't come out on it. Help me identify.
Super easy answer.
Hey, Tony, Mark Willard, 95.7 The Game.
That ain't Will.
Frog. I'm getting over. I'm telling you, I've been. I love it. This happened to Goo. I fought through a cold all week. Dibs will tell you. I fought through a cold all week. We needed the cough button, and my turn came, and I'm like, there's some stuff in there.
That ain't my Willard, I said,
there's some stuff in my throat, but this is my moment. Yep. I'm not going to hand the mic over to somebody else.
That was your flu game, your flu question.
Turns out that mic was a pretty sought-after piece of equipment.
I saw the video.
Some people pretty pissed off that thing was in my hand.
I told Stoney that wasn't my Willard.
So I just got to go. Like, sometimes you have to play with, like, Brock Purdy.
Dude.
You like,
I got it.
I was the emergency 3.
I had to tell you.
And you got to go with what you got in that moment. That's what I have.
Plus, it's like a West Coast team with the 10 a.m. start back east. It's 11 o'clock. Right. I mean, he doesn't normally.
That's a great point.
He doesn't normally yak in.
I hadn't had lunch yet. I don't speak before lunch.
Yeah. So it was a mosh pit in there. A lot of people tried to get that. I saw the video. Oh, my God.
It's a lot going on in there.
So speaking of your voice, I got to pass this along. Oh. You do that Smoking California PSA?
I heard you bring this up too. Yeah, I'll answer your question.
So you do the smoking PSA, and the next thing you know, you have all these stuff coming in over the text line. It's like, why does Willard do a PSA? It feels like he's been smoking since he was 7 years old.
You ready for this?
And I say, I don't know this, but I'm ready to say there's no chance Mark Willard smokes cigarettes.
I have never had one drag of a cigarette in my entire life.
Not one will.
Impressive.
Was that Clinton with the I didn't inhale?
Hold on. The ones that come in a little carton.
Okay.
Yeah. I won't speak on anything that is produced by hand, but I have never.
I had to tell you, Will, I was waiting for that voice to shatter that
Speaking
room.
of cigarettes,
once.
Tonight, trick-or-treating, can I give out candy cigarettes?
One of my favorites. What a sleeper.
Maybe you should just pretend at 9
Absolutely.
years old
I
to be
remember
smoking.
that's the only cigarette I've ever had. Those little gum
I don't
things.
think Grandy even knows what those are.
They're looking like, what are those?
No chance.
No.
None.
No
All
chance.
right, guys.
All right, we'll be listening.
Yeah, have a great weekend.
Guru, before you go, you need some fan load management. Yeah.
Don't look at me. It's
I'm dressed up in my costume as an assistant coach.
You're gonna wear out.
Oh,
you're gonna wear yourself out.
I feel like you're letting him.
Oh, yeah.
No, you're gonna wear yourself out.
I was disappointed.
You can be disappointed.
Okay,
disappointed.
And that's
is fine.
all I try. He makes me go somewhere I ain't trying to go.
Something's wrong with the Warriors now. I mean, there's 82
I got
of these.
You're making me feel like Magic after his first game jumping on Kareem, and he's like, "Son, we got 81 more."
Why don't you do a Magic tweet for last night's game?
Dude, but man, he jinxed
the Bucks scored more points than the Warriors, and the Warriors lost.
Last night, no Giannis. I don't want to hear about letdown. That was disappointing.
Sure,
that's
disappointing. I think that's a fair word.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right.
See you later.
Thanks for staying, Steiny.
Obviously, there's a risk with everything.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Friday.
Busy day today.
It is a very busy day today. Steve Kerr is on in just over an hour. And we've been telling you, I know there's been a lot of talk about it. Tony Vitello is going to be on the show today, and that's he's been downgraded to questionable.
Yeah, I was waiting for your Shanahan right there.
Yeah, possibly. We're going to get Tony.
No doubt.
And it's either today or it'll be early next week. But it's funny with the back and forth that we're experiencing about it right now. I'm reminded of something that happened in the press conference yesterday, where Buster Posey said, I wish this guy was easier to get a hold of. Like, Tony might, and it's not a Garoppolo thing where he just blows off his text.
See ya.
I actually take this, for the moment, we're still getting to know Tony, but I'm going to use it as a compliment for now. I think he's one of these people that does a really good job of being so engrossed in whatever he's doing right now. And I wish I had more of this in me. My kids get mad at me because they'll be like, Dad, let me tell you about something that happened to school today. And I'll be like, yeah, tell me about something that, bzz. And then I'm like, whoop, and there goes my eyes and my focus straight to the phone because Dibley texted me, oh, my picks stink, or something like that.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Something like that, and I get too easily discombobulated and lose focus. I don't think Tony Vitello has that problem. So whatever he's doing, he's all in, and maybe he's grinding on what pitchers he wants in the bullpen next year. I have no idea, but we're working away on it. But Steve Kerr in a little bit over an hour. And yes, it's Halloween, so happy Halloween. And Kyle just spoke, and it was kind of awkward and terse. And so we'll play that for you. And the Warriors lost a basketball game last night after Giannis didn't play. So, yeah, there's plenty to get into.
Right. The Warriors lost a basketball game, and they've played 6, and they've lost 2. And I liked what you said in our show thread about, load managing as a fan. You can look at last night, and you can have takes, and you can have opinions, and I'm hoping that everybody does at 888-957-9570. I looked at it and watched a lot of it again today and thought, Milwaukee had some open threes. They hit them. They had some really difficult threes. They hit them. A former Warrior had a career night, and everyone in a Warrior uniform was mostly mid. So when those things happen, you're going to lose. And, even with that, you got down late fourth quarter. You had a chance, and then they threw up a couple of just not lucky shots, but tough shots and an open three. And next thing you know, you lose. So you get 82 of them. That won't be their 82nd best game. We already know it's not their best game. That game will probably fall in the 50s if you rank all of their 82 performances. There's going to be worse games than that, and there already have been better games than that. So you just move on.
Yeah, I like what I said to Guru is what I sort of worked toward what I want to say today about this basketball game. And maybe we meet the NBA where they sit with all of this load management, and we need to do it too. Did this knock people kind of off their spot last night? I was excited about it, and we all have the same thought process, I think, when a star goes out, which is like, oh, cool, we got this. And Steve Kerr has tried to tell us before. I guarantee you he'll say it again today. He hates it when the other star of the other team is out, especially when it's last minute, because you have to sort of like reshuffle your game plan, and then you've got to figure out now, okay, who is this other person that we're guarding? Maybe their game plan kind of changes a little bit. That person's going to come in super motivated. That person is still an NBA player and capable of putting the ball in the basket. Was there a little rub your nose in it that it was a former Warrior draft pick that totally crushed the Warriors last night? Sure, I guess if you want that to be a thing. But Ryan Rollins has been through a bunch of years and a few different teams before we're now realizing, turns out he's a pretty good player. There's a silver lining there. Sometimes I look at that and I go, oh, look, the Warriors were right. They actually saw something in this kid, and they were right. It didn't make it to the point where it's going to happen for the Warriors, but okay. Like, I don't know. I just, for me, the topsy-turvy nature of if you lose a game, we're going to run to let's figure out why and immediately talk about what's wrong with the Warriors if you lose a game. I would much rather look at groups of games and assume that not all of them are going to go your way. It's the NBA. You're going to lose a bunch of these. And I would like to, at least for me as a fan, I'm going to adopt what Steve Kerr already said. Steve Kerr said our goal every week is to win the week. And they went 2-1 week 1, and they're 2-1 so far in week 2 with one more shot and an opportunity to go 3-1. I accept that. Like I don't need any NBA team to be perfect, and I don't think such a thing exists. And if it did, gambling would be a lot easier than it is.
Right.
I know that.
Certainly. And, you look at winning the week, even if you push the week 2-2, that's fine. And Steve had said this before, where you win the week, you're going to be a 50-win team. And he's absolutely right. And I just look at, in the small sample of what last night was, you went out to Milwaukee. They didn't have their star. And whether or not the Warriors let down or not, Milwaukee was clearly jacked up. And guys who don't normally get to shoot as much, Ryan Rollins is one, although he's having a great start to this season. But a lot of other guys with no Giannis, you get the ball more, you get in more of a rhythm, you get to shoot more, you play freer, there's a lot less pressure. Those are the things that Steve talked about and will talk about with us today. And, the Warriors, I thought didn't really have that big response. In the third quarter, the other night against the Clippers, that was the quarter. And then last night against Milwaukee, the third quarter, and especially something to keep an eye on, the Al Horford minutes. The Al Horford minutes are not going great from a plus-minus standpoint. He had a couple of blocks last night. He hit a 3, but the second unit is going to be inconsistent, and last night they weren't great.
Yeah, I don't know. I apologize to everybody, but the Warriors lost, and my reaction was shoulder shrug. I say that knowing that there have been wins when we come in and we're excited, but my excitement based on the start of this season, I think I tried to say this the other night, and Dibs, I don't know if you agree with me. My excitement based on the season so far is not based on any one quarter, any one half, or any one game. I think that that's too much of an up and down ride. So I hope it doesn't sound like we're in here celebrating the wins and blowing off the losses. I tend to think that I'm more looking at characteristics of the Warriors. Like right now, their defense is not a completed project. That's clear. I think we said
defense really is.
Yeah, we said that going into the Clipper game, which is why I was pretty excited that they had the effort that they had in that one. But my excitement about the Warriors right now is based on the puzzle pieces that I see in these games that have been there more often than not, and also projecting where I think that can kind of go next. And I think they're going to win a lot more games than they lose, and that's what it's looked like so far, but I don't think they're a completed product. No team is without weaknesses. The Warriors have some too, but I'm not going to get all out of whack when they lose a basketball game, especially on the road.
Well, if they win a lot of games, and let's just put 52 out there because that makes a clean even 30 on the back end, you're going to lose 30 games. If you win 52, there are going to be 30 games like last night where you lose, and you lost at Portland, and that was a much worse loss because you got run off the floor. It was back-to-back, and you were tired, you traveled, whatever. It was a scheduled loss. And last night, without Giannis, you're thinking, this is a gettable one.
Totally
Milwaukee played better than you, and you lose. So if you're going to lose 30 games, you're going to lose 28 more games. And of those 28, there'll be a small handful of, oh, my God, they blew it. There'll be a small handful of, they played great and they lost. There'll be a handful of, oh boy, bad schedule spot. There'll be a handful of, man, that team was just better. They're going to lose in so many different ways. And last night for me, there was nothing as a big takeaway like, oh God, that's a problem.
Yeah,
you got beat.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Like, why can't what happened? They played like crap.
They played all right.
They didn't play well.
They didn't play terribly, but Milwaukee played better.
That's all, yeah. And I do think Milwaukee deserves some credit.
Absolutely.
They shot the ball really, really well. We watched this in the NBA. Come on. If the better team won every night, Oklahoma City would go 82-0. They're the best team. That's clear, is it not? That's the best team. But, the Warriors didn't play well last night. It doesn't mean they're not capable of it. And it does, I'm already blowing off this whole, I heard a lot of people today go, it's the age. Oh gosh, that's just so easy. That's so easy to just kind of throw that out there, that it's the age and that there's fatigue and all of it. No, they played like crap. Warriors Summit next Thursday. We'll tell you about that a little bit more coming up next. But let's talk about it. And then there's Shanahan stuff you got to hear. But 888-957-9570. Did last night get under your skin? Or is it an easy blow-off for you? 888-957-9570. Happy Halloween. Swillard and Dibs.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4 That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Butcher Boy here from my friends at Ceremony Ford, where they're bringing serious heat this month with deals that'll blow your mind. Right now, you can lease a brand new 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yes, you heard me, an all-electric Mustang with power, style, and range for under $300 a month. That's not a typo. That's a steal. And if you're not feeling electric just yet, well, then no worries. Ceremony Ford's got hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll home today. From F-150s and Broncos to Escapes and Explorers, they've got every model you could want, and the team makes it easy. No games, no nonsense, just good people who know how to take care of the Bay Area drivers, just like they did for me. You'll find them right off at 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out the full lineup 24/7 at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-242-3131. 800-242-3131.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
What's the question?
What are you asking exactly?
I'm still confused by your question.
I think you just answer your own question.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, we're going to get into some Kyle here in just a sec. Because this is fresh. And
yes,
it's interesting. It is interesting. And I'm going to do everything I can. I'm going to promise you all right now, Dibs, starting with you. I'm going to do everything in my power to not make this about the conversation that we had 48 hours ago.
There'll be a victory lap.
No, it's not.
You ever watch the Olympics track and field events? And you see the person, you grab a flag, and you drape it around and then you do that lap. That is what a victory lap looks like.
But that's not what.
You're going to grab the 95.7 The Game banner behind you, drape it around those broad shoulders of yours, and just do a lap.
Yes.
That's not, I mean, maybe, but that's not that's not where my head's at.
Possibly.
I don't want to also assume that everybody listening knows what we're even talking about. But 2 days ago,
What's the question?
Ho-hum press conference with that man, Kyle Shanahan, down in Santa Clara, there was next to, I don't want to say zero, but there was very little discussion about Brock Purdy, and Mac Jones' name never even came up. And I was knocked off kilter by it. And we talked about it a lot during the show. I was just like, how can that not be the line of questioning? And then I started getting text messages from people in the building, and Cam Inman was already booked on the show, and he came on the show, and he and I, we sparred a little bit, which is totally fine. It's all good. But I didn't understand why the 49er quarterback wouldn't be a bigger subject matter. And by the way, that wasn't even just about people asking questions. It's about an umbrella idea of like, why isn't there more of a drumbeat about this whole situation? Because those people in that room are very good at their jobs. And therefore, if they feel like the fans are out there going, Purdy, if they feel like, or at least there's some sort of angst or stress about it, then I think that they're more likely to dig a little bit. And they didn't. And some of them did not like that I was kind of pointing that out. And then from that moment forward, that's kind of been all that anybody's talking about.
Time to find the flag.
From
that point forward.
But that's all I was getting at. It was like, right, this is what we care about.
My counterpoint was, today is the day, because Wednesday you still don't know. He speaks before practice. They don't know what he's going to even really do on Wednesday. Hell, we don't even know if we're going to be here on Friday.
Right.
Turns out we were. And
obviously, there's a risk with everything.
He got some reps today with the first team. We don't know if it was a lot or not, but he didn't get enough to be the guy, and so we'll get into that on the other side.
No doubt. And by the way, my counter to that is I don't buy for 1 second that a football team does not know what its $53 million quarterback is doing every hour of the day. So the idea that, like, I get what you're saying, you haven't practiced yet, but they've been with him every day. He's been a limited participant for over 2 weeks. To me, Wednesday or not, it's worth sort of an update of like, where are we at? But yes, today is more important than Wednesday, because today is official designation day. And the designation did come out differently than it has over the last couple of weeks, which is why I think everybody was like, oh, time to ask more questions. And then Kyle sort of sounded like, yeah, I still don't want to answer questions.
Right.
Yeah, but
what's the question?
Yeah, well, the question is about Brock Purdy.
I think you just answer your own question.
Some of us are wondering when he's going to play.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Kyle. And then the underbelly to all of this, the one thing that I don't buy that's kind of being thrown around is that Kyle and the 49ers don't care what the surface is on which they play. Brock's ready, black and white. I thought he admitted today it's not black and white. And
he didn't say that. You're inferring that from what he said.
No, but one sentence was he's got a chance to play.
Yep.
And on another sentence it was he's not fully healthy. And if we go back to previous statements, it was we don't want him to play until he's fully healthy. So if you blend all those into a blender, it's going to stall.
Well, he's not fully healthy. So,
right. So then he should automatically not have a chance to play.
Where did he play when he came back from injury last time? When he went through practice, was that a home game?
Yes, it was against Jacksonville.
Okay. So he was able to play there. He went through 3 days of full practice. He took all the snaps as the one, and he played. That, to me, is my big takeaway today is he's not getting all the snaps as the one, so he's not going to be the one. And if he's not the one, he might be able to be the two. He's questionable. Questionable concern.
Yeah, that's
to be the two.
That's totally fine.
Which tells me that he won't be the two because if he's the two and Adrian Martinez is the three, then he's no longer going to be a 49er because he can't go to the squad and then come back. So now you'll need a new three. And so what are we even doing here, honestly, if we're trying to create one problem and solve another?
No, it doesn't work. But that's the Niners have said publicly they don't want to play Purdy again until he's 100%. And he's not 100%, but he has, quote, a chance to play. That's all I'm saying. These lead to questions. And they tried to ask them today, and Kyle does not want to really answer them. And I get why Kyle is terse and doesn't want to answer. And, like one thing Cam pointed out the other day that has stuck with me. He's like, you realize, Jim Harbaugh, if you ask these questions of Jim Harbaugh, he would Drew Rosenhaus you.
Not Harbaugh. Anything but Harbaugh.
No, yeah, Harbaugh. If you said, hey, Brock, what's going on? Next question. On to Cincinnati. I'm not talking about injuries.
Yeah, well, we're on to Cincinnati.
So Kyle will do it. I don't know if I really call him all that willing or able or excited about it. But he'll do it because he's Kyle Shanahan, and that's more of his style. But I get that he's annoyed with it by now, and he's limited with what he can say.
And he's, limited with what he actually knows. I mean, he knows that Brock didn't take all the first-team reps, and so he's not going to start. And he also knows that having him go out there and be the two means other things for the roster and the future of the quarterback position from a depth standpoint. And he also probably knows that if he is not totally healthy, this is not a great place to have him go out there and play. Not only the field, but they've got a really good pass rush. They're not good against the run, the New York Giants, but they are good against the pass. And, if you're going to have a quarterback get tattooed with an offensive line that hasn't been great, sorry, Mac, we're going to need you to take one more turn at being the crash test dummy.
Let's take everybody through what Kyle said today and what the back and forth sounded like, and then we'll take some calls on this, okay? So here it is. Shanahan on Purdy having a chance to play.
This is the first time that Brock has been questionable here and not out. What does that mean as far as possible availability for Sunday's game?
It means he's got a chance to be available.
You have a chance to start?
No, Mac's going to be starting.
Okay. So Kyle's been doing this a lot lately where he just repeats the question kind of back to the reporter. He's questionable, so what does that mean with regard to him having a chance to play? It means he has a chance to play.
Right.
Last week or on Wednesday, there was the question of what do you need to see at practice this week to make sure that Purdy is comfortable and confident? He goes, we need to see that he's comfortable and confident.
Right.
I mean, again, he's batting back and forth with people. He doesn't want to answer it. He kind of can't answer it to a degree. But I still think it's right to try and to try to get as much info. And his tone in and of itself, I think, is info.
Right. And his tone is one of frustration and annoyance because the questions that they're asking, they have to ask him, and he knows that. And the answers that he's giving are the only answers that he can give, and the reporters know that. So it's a dance. It's like the old middle school dance where you're barely touching your partner and you're stepping side to side in unison. Neither one of you probably wants to be there. This isn't going anywhere. You're not going to get what you really want. You're just doing it because you're in a dance and you're supposed to dance, and so we're doing this dance.
But you can't handle prom until you've done that, would be my response.
Essentially.
You can't take her to a hotel in the city as an 18-year-old until you've done middle school. You got to go through the process.
Yes, and
that's what we're doing.
And the process is, it's about as stiff and uncomfortable as a middle school dance.
It's awkward and annoying.
Right, because
you got to do it.
You do have to do it. Well, they both have to do it. Kyle actually legitimately has to do it. It's part of his job. And the reporters, they can do it a different way. They can be more aggressive, like the really excited 8th grade boy. It's like, whoa, back up, Logan. We can dial that back. Because if we were in a different market, Sorry about that.
No, that was great.
If we were in a different market,
back up, Logan.
This Q&A would go differently if we were in Philly.
Yeah.
Kyle, this is Big Dom, Philadelphia Inquirer.
Yeah.
Is he going to start?
I mean, here's
is he going to play?
This is a back and forth between Kyle and Eric Branch.
You've discussed it's a delicate situation with the toe. You don't want to have it aggravated again. I mean, this obviously he has a chance to play. So how do you, I guess, balance that? Like, he could play, and that means he could aggravate it again. I mean, is his toe fully healthy?
What's the question? Is his toe fully healthy? No, it's not fully healthy.
It's not fully healthy, so there's a chance, he gets out to play. So you just, I mean, there's a risk with it, I guess. Obviously, there's a risk always, but there's a risk that he could aggravate it again.
Yes, I think you just answered your own question. Obviously, there's a risk with everything. But yes. Can you heard it again? Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I mean, he did answer his own question. And
well, it's tough because the reporter wants to try to ask this the right way. And in that process, when you're searching, and I've done this, we've all done this in an interview, in that process, you end up asking 5 questions. And the subject will just answer the last one. And if you're weaving your way through that conversation, there's a real good chance you might answer your own question.
You did.
And then they just duck out. So, like,
I think you just answer your own question.
The process with Kyle might be to just be like, okay, damn it, I'm going to limit myself to 1 sentence.
Right. What does he have to do to be able to play on Sunday? Like, what does he have to do during the week to be ready to go?
I think a great question today might have been, why is he questionable this week? And he wasn't last week. Like Mayoko,
he's making progress.
Then let's hear Kyle. I don't know what he would have said. Maybe, probably. But again, that's what I would let's hear how he responds. And let's hear the tone. Mayoko was right on point with that being the first subject matter. Because if you're all looking for progress, there it is. He was out 2 weeks ago. He was out last week. He's questionable this week. That's different. And so that's the subject matter. But what if we asked why? What happened that allowed that upgrade as far as the designation? I'll see what he says.
Yeah.
What happened in practice this week that made you change that?
I think it's just because he looked better. And Matt Mayoko reported that yesterday, I think, where he looked better than he has in a long time at practice. So he's looking better, and he's not going to start because he didn't get all the first-team reps. So we're going to list him as questionable. We're going to fly him to New York, and maybe he'll be the backup. Maybe he won't be. Stay tuned. Maybe they haven't really made that decision yet.
But I bet they have.
Yeah.
That's the other
thing. But they don't need to tell you or the league until tomorrow.
Correct. They do not. Actually, they don't until 90 minutes before kickoff.
Well, they need to make roster moves tomorrow if they're going to have Adrian be the 3 or whatever they need to do with that. They need to make that designation tomorrow by noon, I believe.
Here is Shanahan talking about the starter reps for Purdy this week.
He didn't get all the starter reps this week. As soon as he had a chance to get through practice and stuff the first time, we let him get all those starter reps, and it was great. And then there was a chance he could re-hurt in the game, and he did, and he's been out for the last month. He's got more reps this week, but we weren't going to commit to all of that like we did last time. So I think it's easing him back more than last time.
Okay. So, yeah, that's kind of an expansive answer. And then on how Purdy is dealing with the injury.
Brock's a pretty composed guy, so he's not going to get real emotional either way. In either situation, he's never going to get 2 up or 2 down, but speaking for him, I know he's frustrated. Anytime you got stuff that you haven't had before that lingers, I mean, Brock is more frustrated than anyone that he can't be out there. So, he's talked to a lot of people who have this, so I think a lot of people have warned him that this is the case, so he understands it, so it's not just totally shocking him, but I think anytime you have something that doesn't go away, it's frustrating. I remember I'd sprained my ankle my whole life, and I remember I got my first high ankle sprain my 5th year of college, and I thought I would practice the next day because it felt better than the 10 regular ankle sprains I've had in my life. I kind of walked for like a month and missed a whole month of football, and it's just, you don't really get it. It just lingers and it doesn't go away. And I haven't had a toe injury, so I can't totally relate to it in that way, but people who have, it sounds very similar, if not a lot worse, when you're dealing with turf toe compared to something like that. So something he's dealing with, but I know we're getting closer.
Okay, so that was almost a full 1-minute answer.
Yeah.
So he wasn't ticked the entire time.
No, and ultimately, you lay out what you can as far as the details of it, but he doesn't know the level of pain. All he knows is the level of work that Brock's been able to put in.
Quick update.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr in 12 minutes.
All right.
Not at 3:30, 3 o'clock. Steve Kerr. So get yourself, by the way, I know they're on the road. Phone or video?
Just phone.
Okay. All right. So still go to YouTube, though, because you get to look at our pretty faces.
Nice.
But Steve Kerr in 10 minutes right here on Willard and Dibbs. Let's go to Jack in Oakland. Hi, Jack. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I know I'm not Steve Kerr, but I like to weigh in on the Niner thing. Well, so, look, I like what you said about the question of why are we not talking about the quarterback situation with Purdy and Mac anymore when it was all anyone would talk about like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And the reason is that Fred Warner is out. With all of the injuries that we had, if you have Fred Warner on the team, you have a chance at winning the Super Bowl. I think that's how I feel. I think that's how Kyle Shanahan feels and John Lynch feels. And that's the baseline. Once Fred Warner was when Fred Warner was in, then the question is, well, how are we going to score on the other side of the ball? Who's going to be our quarterback? Is it going to be Mac? Is it going to be Purdy? But when he's out, it's like, we are not going to win this whole thing. So it's a little disheartening. And then on top of that, they've kind of proven to be interchangeable, the two quarterbacks, throughout the year. So I think it really comes down to that. And I think the Niners know that. I think the media knows that because they have a pulse on this stuff a little bit more with the questions that they're asking. And I think the fans feel it, even if they can't quite pinpoint it. It sucks. I'm wearing my Niners shirt right now. I'm a huge fan, but it's like it's been a blow. And even with Bosa going out, like I think Bosa is amazing, of course, right? But Fred Warner is the heartbeat of the team, whether people know it or not. And I think that's what it is. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Jack, I think you're spot on. Appreciate the call. And I love that someone said this because our text exchange on Wednesday, 2 days ago, was kind of about this. And Lucas, I think you admitted that this is kind of how you're feeling, where it's just like, have we lost our juice for this quarterback discussion? Because even at 5-3, are a lot of you like,
it's not happening.
This ain't going anywhere. Where's this going? And maybe that's because they looked so bad last week, right? Because the week before, it was kind of like, where's this going? And then they won on Sunday Night Football, and you're like, hey, maybe it's going somewhere. But now it's like, where is this actually going? And that bums me out a little bit because I think that's a Super Bowl or bust mentality, and that's fine for if that's how you do it. I don't like doing it that way because I think there's still good things and fun things that can happen in a season. I get that it's a little deflating, but I try to go week to week and stay in the moment a little bit on it, but I get it. There is a very deflated feel even to their winning record so far.
Yeah, I don't feel that, and it's
You
just
don't?
no. It's a roller coaster. I don't feel deflated. Yes, you feel bummed that you don't have Bosa and Warner, and boy, we'd be better if we had them. Sure, it's football. So now I turn my attention to who do you have, and you've already won a game without Nick Bosa, a couple of them. You won without Fred Warner. I know he got hurt early in that game, but you still actually the next game. You didn't have Fred Warner, and you won. You beat Atlanta on Sunday night. So I think that you start feeling bad about this team and yourself, and then they go out and they win like they did against the Rams. And then, okay, we're cooking with gas. We're going to Tampa, and this could be a battle for home field in the playoffs, and you lose. Okay, we're not that good. You come home, you lose Fred Warner. Woe is us. You beat Atlanta. All right, we're back, baby. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Oh, and then you go to Houston, you lose. Oh, boy, we're back in the doldrums. And so it's so week to week. I know it's a week-to-week league, but I think about teams around the NFL that have a right to and probably do feel down in the dumps. Like Arizona, you stink again. Carolina, you haven't been good in a decade. Miami, you just fired your GM. New Orleans, good Lord, you have no quarterback. You've got 2 or 3 guys who pretend. They should have Taysom Hill just play quarterback. But my point is this. Tennessee, you're a joke. Minnesota, you are praying that this quarterback you drafted is any good. There are a number of teams around the league that can really be down in the dumps. You're 5-3. Pull yourselves up by the bootstraps, Niner fan. Go to New York. You're favored. Win a damn game.
No, I like the take, but I think when I asked it to you, like you're saying you don't feel deflated.
Not at 5-3.
I'm asking you if you feel like, do you feel the deflation among others? That's what I'm saying.
Somewhat, but
I feel that. I feel that significantly right now.
I think a lot of those people are the same ones who look at last night's Warrior game and say, see, we can't even beat the Bucks without Giannis. What are we even talking about? I like to live moment to moment in sports, and last night it was like, oh boy, I thought they were going to win this game.
Yeah,
they
I did too. Right.
All right.
Stinker.
Ice cream or cookies? What should we have for dessert?
What'd you
the
pick?
Warrior, nothing.
Okay.
Fruit. Whatever. The wife was around.
Rude.
With tonight's going to be a major sugar day.
You sound like Lance Armstrong. I was reading an article one time, and he's talking about their meal process as a family. And he's like, we do not believe in depriving ourselves of things. So we do have dessert, and we cut up fruit every night.
Every night.
I'm like, no,
that doesn't count.
No,
that's not fruit.
No.
So I live in the moment. I react to the games in the moment. But when you take a step back and you look at a Niner team, forget the injuries. What is it, 2,306 games lost since Shanahan took over?
Yeah.
The number's something like that. But you're 5-3. So if you go to the Giants tomorrow, Sunday rather, and you lose, okay, the Ram game is big. You lose to the Rams, now you're 5-5. Okay, now we're starting to talk about must-win territory. But for now, you've had injuries. Your quarterback is questionable concern, and you're 5-3, and you're favored, and they don't have Scattaboo. Go beat the Giants.
Or their entire defensive backfield. They all got announced out today.
Right, and they can't stop the run.
They have a really good pass rush and nothing else. And that's still a thing, because a really good pass rush can trickle it down and turn it into a very good defensive performance. But there are some matchups that skew the Niners' way this weekend. There's no doubt about it. And they'll have 2 new pass rushers. I don't know if anybody cares. I don't know if anybody, I shouldn't say it that way. I don't know if anybody has confidence that this will change the pass rush. But, Keon White and Cleveland Farrell, they're going to be out there. And they weren't last week against Houston.
Steve Kerr didn't confirm that Farrell will be playing. He said they have to make the decision tomorrow, and they have not made it yet.
Okay, well, Steve Kerr coaches the Warriors, so I hope he would. If he
My mind's on Steve Kerr coming up in 5 minutes.
Steve Kerr, first question, why are you talking about Cleveland Farrell? Why don't you keep his name out your mouth and figure out why Pods is throwing the ball into the stands after a steal? That's my first question for Steve.
And then we can talk about traveling with Steve, because
I would like to.
One of Kuminga's travels was a travel, but the one.
No, that's the thing. It's not that it's not a travel. This is the problem. It's not that it's not a travel. It's that we watch so many other travels that are so much more egregious. So you're like, why are you calling that one?
Kuminga's first one was legitimately not a travel.
Whatever.
His second one was a gather, stagger, stumble. Gather, stagger, stumble.
All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Keep your calls coming. 888-957-9570. Steve Kerr, in just a moment, live from, I would imagine they're already in Indianapolis?
Yeah, I think so.
Already in Indiana. Okay, Steve Kerr live from Indianapolis next on Willard and Dibs.
Join Spadoni, Shasky, Steiny, Guru, Willard, and Dibs for the Blue and Gold Summit live at Jackson Pleasant Hill Thursday, November 6th. Willard and Dibs from 2 to 4, the Summit 4 to 6. Talk hoops, grab a drink, and enjoy happy hour specials only at Jackson Pleasant Hill on November 6th. Don't miss it.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
celebrating 40 years with extraordinary rewards. Since our humble beginnings, we've believed in setting the standard for luxury, entertainment, and hospitality. This year, we invite you to be part of a defining moment in our story. Join us as we celebrate 4 decades of excellence and experience the unparalleled luxury that has made us a legend. Indulge in the extraordinary. Be part of our legacy. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Stand Up to Cancer's vehicle donation program makes it easy to turn your unwanted vehicle into funding to support innovative cancer research. This research leads to new treatments for patients right now. Donate your car today. Visit standuptocancer.org/cars to learn more.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
All right, we're live in the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco. And this is about to be what we tend to believe is kind of our favorite portion of the week.
It's pretty awesome.
It's our favorite time of the week, and that is obviously when Steve Kerr comes on. Even when the Warriors did not have their best night last night. So let's do it. Out to the River Islands guest line for Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips in Sports. Success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's going to be great. Here we go. Hey, Coach. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
We're doing good, and it's funny. We sat here. Dibbs and I were doing the pregame stuff last night, and our guys hit the breaking news sounder, and it was like, Giannis is not going to play. And Dibbs and I looked at each other, and the first thing we said, oh, boy, Steve has always told us he hates when that happens, when the star player on the other team is out, because it just creates a whole different dynamic around the game. So can you take us through when you found out and how that kind of changes things for you guys last night?
Well, we probably found out right when you found out. It was about an hour before the game, and somebody came in and told us that he was out, and so we immediately shifted into game plan mode. Who's probably going to start? How do we want to match up? All that stuff. And but every NBA coach feels this way. It's not just me. This is a league-wide thing where the star sits and there's somebody really talented behind that guy who can't wait to get out and, nothing to lose, let it fly. And these games are always difficult. And that game was already going to be difficult, traveling across the country, playing the next day, 6 game in 10 nights. So my guard was up regardless. But as soon as he went out, it actually felt worse in a weird way.
Which becomes the bigger factor, Milwaukee getting up or the Warriors letting down a little?
Well, you always prepare your players for, these potential letdowns. And so you talk about it, and I don't think we had a letdown personally. I think, honestly, we just weren't sharp, and Milwaukee played a phenomenal game. They made 19 threes. They made some insane shots, down the stretch to close the game out. Sometimes you just have to credit your opponent, and I'm really proud of our guys, to start out the season with this schedule. I mean, it's been a crazy schedule to start the season. To start out the way we have, you're not going to be at your sharpest every single night, and last night was one of those nights where we just didn't quite have it, but you tip your hat to your opponent because they made a ton of shots and played hard and played better than we did.
Yeah, Steve, it's been a little bit of a brisk pace, right? I think you're only one of 3 teams that has already played 6 games on the schedule. That said, I wonder how you would respond to that idea, because I think fans going into this season are mindful of the age of your team. So when the whole idea of fatigue comes up this quickly into a season, some are just quick to jump and go, see, here we go. So how do you kind of respond to that issue this early in the year?
Yeah, I think, when I'm talking about fatigue after the game, it has nothing to do with our age. It has to do with the schedule. 6 games in 10 nights to start the season. Your team is not in game shape on opening night. It's just not the way it works, because you're not going to play guys 35 minutes in the preseason multiple times. So it always takes a couple weeks for your 35-minute-a-night guys to, get their feet underneath them, get their legs underneath them, and get into the groove of the season. So I think for our fans who are, worried about the age, to me this is more just about starting out the long season, without much of a break in 4 different cities and 6 games in 10 days. It's a lot for any team, regardless of age. So we'll get our legs underneath us. Every team has to go through difficult schedule stretches. We happen to be in the midst of one. This next 9 games is pretty rough. So we've got to find our way through, just like every other team has to find their way through.
Yeah, and I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but you got that 6-game trip in 5 cities coming up in about 10 days. So, yeah, tough now and then tough again later. Do you try to mitigate what you're describing, Steve, with a little bit of a deeper bench to start the year? That way you can kind of get more players up to speed in the early 10 games of the year?
Yes. And that's why you see me playing so many guys. I've gone 12 deep in several of the games so far. And you know, that's good and bad. You know, on the bright side, guys are getting minutes, and hopefully you're not overloading, you know, your main guys. But at the same time, it's tougher for guys to settle into roles. You know, and I'm cognizant of that. You know, Moses only played about 10 minutes last night, and you know, I wanted to get him out there more, but I'm searching because we're not playing well. I'm searching for different combinations, and so there's some give and take in all of that, and but we'll find our groove. We'll find a consistent rotation, and like I said, I'm really pleased with the 4-2 start. You know, last night was disappointing, but at the same time, this is the NBA, and you got talented guys over there, regardless of who's playing, and some of the shot making from Milwaukee last night, combined with our turnovers, 22 turnovers against a team that really wasn't putting any pressure on us. They deserve to win, so you give them credit.
Steve Kerr with us, as he is every week, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Yeah, speaking of shot making on the other side, and Steve, you've always struck us as the kind of person who's happy for other people, so I'm sure you're happy for Ryan Rollins, but how does it sit that's Ryan Rollins? That's a guy you guys had in your system.
Yeah, that's just part of the NBA. You know, I mean, almost every player in the league ends up going to multiple teams, and you know, we obviously liked Ryan a lot coming out of the draft from Toledo, and he was an impressive young guy and a good guy. And but you know, he's part of that Chris Paul trade where it's really you know, major financial transaction. You know, unloading a lot of years of money. And a lot of times young players are, you know, in the mix in those type of trades. So good for Ryan for getting his next opportunity and making the most of it, and obviously making us pay last night.
Oh, boy, yeah, it was the Ryan Rollins revenge game that none of us saw coming, Steve. And you talk about that trade. Is it sometimes just ballast where you have to make the money work, and it's a player that you like, but you need to balance it out? And is that what the case was in this one? Because I know that Patrick Baldwin Jr. was also tossed in the mix as well to try to balance things out.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a Mike Dunleavy question, but my understanding of that deal was, you know, that's what made the money work, and you know, any other particulars I'm not really aware of, but you know, it's when we had Ryan, you know, he spent some time in the G League, but he was playing behind, you know, Steph and Jordan and others, so there wasn't much of an opportunity for him here. But this is a very common story in the NBA. I mean, for every player, it's about opportunity, and like I said, he didn't get that opportunity with us because of the circumstances, but he's getting it now with Milwaukee, and he's doing great.
Steve Kerr with us. Steve, I'd love to ask you a few Jonathan questions, because I got to think that the biggest storyline so far is the way he's playing. And Steve, I'll tell you, my favorite thing is not even just the way he's playing, but what I hear him saying after the games, where he really talked about everything that he focused on this offseason. He said he's grown. I'd love to hear from you. Why do you think, whatever the message has been through the years, why is it all clicking on the court now?
Well, every player sort of progresses at a different rate, and every player has a different level of experience. You know, there's all kinds of factors that play into this, and you know, I guess, you know, from my vantage point, it's, you know, JK is now the age of, you know, guys like Jimmy and Steph and Draymond when they came into the league, you know, and that's not really an exaggeration. Maybe it is by 6 months or so, but, you know, he just turned 23, and the 1 year that he played in the G League was not even really a real year. It was the COVID G League bubble in Orlando. I think he played 8 or 9 games. So, you know, you look at JK's youth, his you know, the fact that he picked up the sport late. He came to a championship team that, you know, didn't have minutes for him, and it's never a linear path. We know that. The thing I'm really happy about is just his maturity, his growth. Our conversations have been great. He really seems to be embracing the role we're asking of him. You know, the rebounding and guarding the ball, and figuring out how to play next to Jimmy and Draymond. It's been wonderful to see, and I'm thrilled for JK.
Steve, I think one thing that's really bouncing around in fans' heads right now is because coming out of the summer and listening to his agent talk and all of these things, there was really the thought that Jonathan wanted to go somewhere where he could play a lot, score more points, what have you. Watching him play through these first 6 games, he's not only playing well, but he looks to the eye like he's happy. Do you think he's happy? Do you think he wants to now be here long term?
I do think he's happy, and I think there's a reason he's happy. He's got incredible teammates. These guys are just amazing. The way they've taken him under their wing, the vets on our team, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, Al, they're really taking good care of him and helping him understand how this league works and embracing him. And obviously, it's not just because they're great guys. They see his potential, and they want to be a great team, and they know that Jonathan can play a big role in that, which he has in the early going. So this is a good place to be. I mean, every player wants opportunity. Every player wants to really be able to, blossom and play the game he wants to play. And so JK is no different. I just think that with the way our team is structured and with the way he has approached this year, he's taken advantage of the opportunity, and he's doing the things that we've wanted him to do in the past, but maybe he wasn't, quite as aware or capable, but he sure seems in tune with all those things now, and it's just been fun to watch.
To that end, have you and the other coaches on the staff changed the way you've gone about coaching him or communicating with him, or is it just he came back, contract is settled, and now he's taking off with what you've already been telling him for years? No,
there's no change in the way we've approached anything. It's always a group effort with our staff. We have a lot of people who work closely with JK and give him support. And I just think the totality of that effort over the last few years, it's paying off, as is JK's persistence and his awareness of the things he needs to do to help us. And like I said, this is not easy. The NBA is a really difficult league, and everything is about winning. And there's a lot of young players who take some time to figure it out and to grow and to get where they need to be. But every player has a little different path, so it's just the way it is.
Steve Kerr with us on Willard and Dibs. Let's talk about another one of those young players, Steve, Al Horford. I'd love to hear you kind of tell us how he's figuring this out, right? It's a new team. Some nights he won't play. The minutes are a little bit more limited, and there are times where he does look like, I don't know if uncomfortable is the right word, but, trying to figure it out. So what are you seeing and planning with him?
Well, I couldn't be happier with, how he fits in with the team, both on and off the court, the mentoring of younger guys, the stability, the spacing, the defense. He's a perfect fit for us. It's always tough to go to a new team, and it never happens on its own right away. It always takes some time. And so it'll take Al a little bit of time. I thought watching the tape, he was in perfect position on 4 straight plays down the stretch, and he gets great shot challenges after switches. It just made everything. And, like I said in the beginning of this conversation, sometimes you just have to congratulate the other team and move forward. And I thought Al was actually a lot better last night than it looked on TV, because nothing went his way. Shots didn't go down for him, and every shot that he contested, it just seemed like was going in for them. So just one of those nights.
Yeah, a couple of nice blocks and back-to-back possessions there, one in the perimeter, one on the interior. I'm wondering about when you saw the tape and you looked at Kuminga, especially in the fourth quarter, do you think maybe you should have gotten more opportunities for Jonathan, the guy who was really having the biggest scoring night, and he didn't get his first bucket until there was about 2 minutes left?
Yeah, we could have gone to J.K. more. I think that the problem all game was our spacing. We had no rhythm in the game, and so it's not so much about throw someone the ball and get out of the way. It's about how the game connects. I talk about that all the time. The game never connected last night. Our switching defense was bad. Our spacing in transition was bad. Our spacing when we got the ball to Jimmy was poor. And so a lot of the opportunities that J.K. has had in the early part of the season have come from us really executing well, and then there's an opening, and then he attacks. Those openings weren't there for him last night because as a team we didn't execute very well. But for sure, I could have gotten him the ball better and more often. Wasn't a great game by any of us, our team or me. So we got to get better tomorrow.
Steve, I want to go back to the schedule thoughts that you threw out there, and I certainly don't want to make it sound like you were complaining or have a complaint. Maybe you do. If you were able to tweak the NBA schedule at all or how it comes together, what would you do?
I'd shorten the season, but it's not going to happen. I've talked about this a lot in the past, but we've got 82 games going still at a time where the athletes are running faster and further than ever before. It's the same in every sport. The NFL guys are bigger, stronger, getting hit harder, playing in more space. You look at tennis. I mean, watch it. Borg McEnroe match from the 80s, and tell me they're playing the same sport. The athletes are covering so much more ground in the NBA, guarding the three-point line, playing faster than we did, 25 years ago. And I don't think it's a coincidence that you're seeing all these hamstring injuries. There's like 10 hamstring pulls early in the season, all the Achilles injuries last year. I think we have to account for that, but I just don't think we're going to because of the economics involved. I don't think anybody wants to give up games because that means giving up revenue. But if we're serious about player health and performance and getting the best results and putting the best product on the floor, we would shorten the season to 72 games, I think.
Yeah, and that's probably the sweet spot. I was looking earlier because I had heard you made these comments before, and the last year, The Last Dance, the Lakers led the league in pace at 93.5. And based on last year, they would be far and away dead last in the association in just pure pace. And, that was the fastest team in basketball only, 27 years ago?
Dead last. And the other factor is because of the three-point line, you now have to guard a much bigger court, much bigger sort of radius in your defensive coverage. You have to protect in the paint, then you have to run out to 27 feet. When I played, you had to run out to 20 feet, and there might have been one or two guys who could shoot a three, and they only took a few of them, and so the game was played in a smaller imprint. So it's a totally different game, and by the way, players are playing harder than ever. The full court pressure, a lot of teams are, just pressuring full court, and with that kind of pace and that kind of defensive intensity, it's incredible. Same thing in soccer. I don't know if you guys are soccer fans. I'm a Liverpool. I like watching Liverpool. I watch the Premier League. You see these guys pressing in soccer now. They didn't used to do that 10 years ago. And so it's the same concept in all these sports. Everyone's playing faster. Everyone's more athletic. We have more knowledge, better training, better nutrition. So the athletes have all gotten better and faster and stronger, and they're running further distances. But we're not accounting for that with the 82-game schedule.
So I assume then when your ex-teammate Michael Jordan came out this week and said he doesn't understand load management, you lobbed him a call and told him what's up.
Sure I did. Yeah, sure I did. Yeah, as far as I remember. Yeah.
Did you hear any of that, by the way, Steve?
I read the headline, but I didn't read the story. But I get it. I mean, look, he was a machine. I mean, he probably wouldn't have had any problem. He was like LeBron is, today. Like he was in a different world than everybody else athletically, and he never missed games. And if he played today, I don't think he'd ever miss games either. He'd be just like LeBron. But most guys don't have those kind of genetic gifts.
Right, and he's a unicorn, and some of those possessions, as you know, were, all right, Mike, you go ahead and score, and the four of us will be here on the weak side, exchanging phone numbers.
That's right. That's right. Different game.
Yep.
All right. So, how does an NBA coach spend Halloween in Indianapolis? What are you dressed up as tonight?
I think I'll dress up as Mike Ditka. And wear the Bears. The old school Bears jersey. Put the stash on. That's one of my favorite costumes.
You might need a little girth under your shirt to make that really work, though, Steve.
A little bit, and the stash and the glasses are really the key, I think.
Speaking of dressing up, what was the exchange between you and that guy who had your jersey on the other night?
Yeah, he just he yelled my name, and I turned around. I saw him wearing the jersey, and I didn't realize he had like the full uniform on, and I didn't realize he was trying to be me. So I just saw the jersey, and I said. A nice jersey. You can't find those anywhere. They're all sold out. I just made a joke to him, and I don't know. And then he started yelling something, and the security grabbed it. I wasn't even aware of what was happening, to be honest with you.
Speaking of throwback moments, I don't know if you saw Jonathan Kuminga's agent Aaron Turner, but he tweeted out a picture of you as a player and him as like a 5-year-old. I don't know if you saw that one. Yeah. So Aaron reminded me of this the day we met. When he represented JK and we drafted him, he showed me that picture, and he reminded me that I had lunch with him and his grandfather, and I remembered it because his grandfather was a huge Cavs fan, sent me a letter and said, he said, I'm a huge fan, my grandson's a huge fan, we'd love to meet you, and there was a different era back then where you actually got letters and responded, and so we actually went out to lunch when Aaron was probably 4 or 5 years old and in Cleveland somewhere. I remembered it, and we had a good laugh about it.
No way, Steve. Wait a minute. That's an incredible story.
Isn't that funny? Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. If only you had known back then that maybe you could have said something to him that day to guide him into this situation. Maybe would have been a little quicker this summer.
Who knew? Oh, anyway,
man.
all's well that ends well. So just like JK is playing really well, and we're happy for him. And the thing I have told him the last couple of years is if you can find your place with this group, which he's doing now, which is great. Jimmy and Gray and Steph are only here for so long. This, you can expand your game eventually and become the focal point. But you, in order to really find your way now, these are the things you have to do, and he's doing those things, and I'm really, really impressed and really happy for him.
Love it. Well, Steve, before you run, I wanted to also maybe get some advice from you. Draymond Green's podcast is now on the Odyssey Network, which makes him a coworker for us. And so we thought maybe you could give us some advice on how to be a good coworker. What do you guys discuss there in the break room? Things like that with Draymond.
I would just wear Michigan State gear, and he'll be happy. Yeah, he's one of my favorite things about Dre is his loyalty to Tom Izzo and the Spartans and his college experience. And I'll still hear him, whooping and hollering, watching a Michigan State game on the plane, and it's awesome. The guy is, and one of the reasons that I think we have had such a good connection over the years is we both love our schools. We both feel a loyalty to our old coaches, our old teams, and to each other. And Draymond is just unbelievably loyal and passionate, and I love that about him.
All right, go Sparty and go Cats. Steve, great stuff as always. We'll talk to you next week.
Sounds great. Thanks, guys. Take care.
Yep, you too. There he is. That's Steve Kerr. We'll react to all of that. Got to update the chase for Tony Vitello as well.
Okay.
Coming up next, Warriors Summit next Thursday at Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. We'll give you more details on that coming up. So in other words, we've got a lot coming up. 888-957-9570. It's Willard and Dibs.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Ho-ho-ho! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Well, good morning, kiddo.
I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
JK is playing really well, and, we're happy for him. And, the thing I have told him, the last couple of years is if you can find your place with this group, which he's doing now, which is great. Jimmy and Gray and Steph are only here for so long. This, you can expand your game eventually and become the focal point.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
I mean, that was all pretty interesting.
Yep.
And I know, he's not going to speak for other people, but I think that is the question, the off-the-court question that has now developed early on in this season, and no one really has a full direct answer to it yet. Does Jonathan now want to stay here? Is he happy here? Does he want to stay here? Is it too soon to ask that?
Too soon.
Is it?
I think so.
I mean, I'm sure he's got an opinion on that.
Steve or Jonathan?
Jonathan.
Of course he does. But, a lot can happen between now and then.
Well,
and
sure.
If you're Jonathan, you've been through it before. Last year, you didn't have Jimmy, and you got to the middle of the year, and JK got all the minutes he would want, and he got to take a lot of the shots that he wanted, and the team wasn't winning all the games. He got hurt. He came back. He didn't fit with Jimmy right away. He got DNPs. So, fool me one time, shame on you. Fool me, can't get fooled again. So I'm not saying that they clowned him, but if you're JK, you're thinking, all right, Warriors, 6 games in, I'm liking it early. He's liking it early. Yeah. They're liking it early. So
sure, no, he doesn't have to make the decision, but
of course,
but again,
it's not his decision to make. It's a team option,
right? That's just for next year,
right?
I'm talking about for all the years. Like a guy can be asked, do you want to be here? He was asked this 3-4 weeks ago. His answer was, I'm here.
Right.
I wonder if you'd answer it differently now. That was before he had started all 6 games. That was before he was averaging over 30 minutes a night. That was before his efficiency rating was flying through the roof compared to previous years. That was before he was averaging 8 rebounds a game. I don't know. He's gotten a lot of amazing feedback in the last 2.5 weeks. And I think Draymond spoke to that on the podcast recently about, kind of what some of this stuff that he's hearing and feeling means to him. The Jimmy Butler putting his wing around him and Steve putting him into the starting lineup and then keeping him in there and putting him in the finishing lineup and all of those things.
Right.
I mean, I wonder how he would answer the question today.
Yeah, I'm sure he would say, things are off to a great start. And, I'm thrilled to be here. We talk a lot about 3-man combinations, right? Steve talks about it, and so I look up the numbers. And last year, we did this with Kuminga. And of all the 3-man combinations in terms of plus, minus, whatever, I don't want to bog people down with the numbers. It's basically a measurement of, for every 100 possessions, which is now a game, basically, with the pace these guys play at, for every 100 possessions, how does the team do with you and 2 other people? Last year, he was barely in one of the top 10 lineups among 3 people combos. This year, he's on the number 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7 lineups.
There you go.
JK, Draymond, and Quentin. And then it's Steph, Draymond, and Jonathan. Jimmy, Jonathan, and Curry. Jimmy, Draymond, and Jonathan.
It's wild.
Are you hearing the Jimmy and Jonathan?
Yep.
That's working.
And these were the 2 who had a hard time, at least initially, playing together and having efficient things happen on the court. And I think that it comes from, and whatever led to this, whatever led to, whoever had the key that unlocked the whole thing, you know what I mean? Whether it was Jimmy, whether it was Draymond, I'm sure it was a combination of a lot of factors. but something made that dude immediately go, I'm going to try to get every rebound. I'm going to take it as a personal affront to go guard the best team on the other, the best player on the other team. And I'm also going to widen the scope of my vision when I have the ball on offense. Maybe I go try to score, or maybe I trust that I'm going to move the ball within the offense and it may or may not come back to me. And if it doesn't come back to me, I'm going to go try to get the rebound again. All of those things that sound simple and they're not, but it was Jimmy Butler who last week was like, basketball is a super simple game. This is what you do. And I don't know who unlocked Jonathan.
Right.
But he's doing all of those things, and poof, now his name is on the list all over the place.
Across the board, 3-man combinations. And even if you go to the 4-man combos, he's in the number 1, 2, and 3 ranked 4-man combos.
Mm-hmm.
Quentin's also in those, and it's Jimmy and Draymond and Steph, and, a mishmash of all of that. But the one common thread now is Kuminga. All roads of success this year are leading through Kuminga. And even last night, 4 assists, good. 5 turnovers, not great. The one travel that I saw was a joke. The other one was a stagger stumble, 4-stepper. He had a couple of like reckless, careless passes.
Why did you? The one that was a joke was when he did the toe drag.
He got the ball, he stopped the dribble, gather, and he just did like a Euro 1-2.
Oh, I'm talking about when he got the ball down on the post. And there was like a little bit of a body bump.
Yeah.
And like he stepped forward and dragged the right toe.
And he took a couple of tumble steps in between. That was, he just he stumbled. Whether or not he got fouled is neither here nor there. He had one pass, an interior pass that he threw at Pods' feet.
Yep.
And then one which was...
They were sloppy.
Low left, he tried to throw a diagonal pass out to the 3, and that got picked off.
They were sloppy. Pods got that one, I think it was a steal, and then he just hucked the ball to a fan.
Yep.
I'm just like, they were sloppy.
Yep, 19 turnovers.
Yeah. I thought it was actually 22, wasn't it?
Oh, 19 assigned to people.
I see.
The other 3 are what they call team turnovers, like a shot clock violation is a team turnover.
Got it.
And I was with Steve, and Steve basically echoed what I said, and thank you for listening, Steve. But sometimes you tip the cap because Milwaukee made some very difficult shots.
Yeah.
And Ryan Rollins hit you for 31.
It's a terrible sports radio take, but last night was a nothing burger. Sorry.
I mean, you lost.
Yeah. Lost the basketball game. And that's going to there's going to be more. I'm sorry to let everyone, there's going to be more. I have no need whatsoever when I wake up today to start analyzing what went wrong and what this means for the Warriors going forward. I heard a lot of I told you so phone calls on 95.7 The Game this morning from fans. I told you, we're slow and we're old. No, you lost last night. You don't get to be slow and old if you also beat Denver, both LA. You don't. I'm sorry. No. Last night does not mean the Warriors suck, and if you're a negative Nelly, you get to be right. And Giannis didn't play. Okay. Do you notice what we do? And this is, this is part of just being a fan. I get it. But when the Warriors win, when Steph sits out, we don't point and laugh at the other team. We talk about the role players on the Warriors and go, great job stepping up. Well, that's what Milwaukee sports radio sounds like this morning or this afternoon. It's actually getting pretty late there.
Yep.
Yeah, great job, Ryan Rollins. That was amazing.
It was amazing.
Yeah, there was incredible shot making last night.
That game had me thinking about the Tony Vitello press conference, and he said, when you go out and you lose a game 8-7, you don't just say, well, the pitching lost it for us. And when you go out and you lose 2-1, you don't say, the hitting lost it for us. It's a team effort. When you win as a team and you celebrate. And when you lose as a team, you lick your wounds and you get back out there the next day and you try to win. And so, last night the offense was sloppy. The defense left some guys open from 3. Milwaukee was better, and you're on to Indiana.
I'm so glad you brought up Tony Vitello's name.
Well, I like Tony Vitello.
Tony Vitello is
new Giants manager.
Tony Vitello. We have another update.
This is like...
That's incredible that just... I was literally about to say...
Did you ever read the book Moby Dick?
What is going on
He's
here?
in search... Call me Ishmael.
You know
I know the book.
You know that I don't read.
He's in search of the white whale. And his name is not Moby Dick.
Okay.
It's Tony Vitello.
Tony Vitello had said, I'm going to call you guys at 4:30. Apparently, he's flying somewhere. And literally, as I was about to say the sentence, Tony Vitello at 4:30, Tony's flights, something got canceled and rebooked. Book. And so Tony would like to talk to us next week. Don't look at me like that, Lucas. He's a very important man with a finely manicured beard.
That triggers me.
Lucas just tweeted about it, though.
Well, he was going to come on.
Tweets can be deleted.
Yeah. Well, unless you have no access to your account. Do you know that the guy whose account got hacked and it sent me the DM where I clicked on the link that allowed my account to get hacked? He got in touch with me today because apparently he found his way back into his account. And he's like, I want to tell you how to do it. I hope it's actually him or it's not another bot texting me.
A new link to click on.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe he's just trolling me. He's like, watch me take your Instagram next.
Oh, not your Instagram.
Not my Instagram.
Not huggy pictures with my wife. No.
Oh, wait till you see the Halloween party we're going to tomorrow.
You're muted.
You're going to hate it, and I'm going to text you a screenshot. You can't run from me.
You can get blocked, which that would be bad for the show.
It would be.
Although, interesting thought. Block on a Friday, unblock on a Sunday.
Why don't you just... See, you think we only go out on the weekends.
Oh, yeah, we all text each other constantly,
You really
too.
have been muting me. Why don't you just respond to each of our pictures by sending me, like,
a barf emoji?
No. Like, why don't you just, I don't know, like, send me the 142 pictures of Mila.
So what?
We don't do Mila on social media.
I didn't say put her on social media. I said send it to me.
Occasionally I will. I'll send you some good ones.
Sometimes you just walk around this table and show me pictures of her or videos. It's fine.
Occasionally I'll send you guys a video of her. Lock in.
She's adorable.
She'll lock in on a Sunday.
She's adorable.
Yeah, thank you.
You'll send this video, but the quality will be terrible because of your Android.
That's
it's fine on my phone.
It's totally, it's a hot mess. Just do what we're doing.
You're trying to get me to conform, mister. I don't conform.
I'm not a conformist. It's two things. Get an iPhone.
Nope.
And stop handing out healthy crap on Halloween. That's it. That's it. Other than that, do you. Happy San Francisco Day. Wear what you want. Be whatever gender you want. I don't care about your life the same way you don't care about mine. But let the kids have a piece of candy and stop green texts. That's it. Those are my only two things.
I'm giving out diabetes pamphlets tonight. Type 2. I know type 1 you can't help, but...
Tim's going to have a roundtable discussion on his lawn.
Trick or treat. I'll give you a treat. It's called a lecture on diabetes, type 2 diabetes. Hello, I'm Dan Dibley, and I've noticed you have 87 pieces of candy in your bag. That's it.
Why don't you... Your neighborhood probably gets a lot, doesn't it?
We get some good traffic. Yeah. And I think that we'll probably just leave. She'll put the bowl out because we have a 3-year-old and we're not waiting until I get home at 7 to trick or treat. That's too late. It'll be about a 5:30. And so you just leave the bowl in the front stoop. And generally people just take a couple. They don't just go like 2 fistfuls and we're out.
What kind of neighborhood you live in?
A neighborhood where people have mutual respect for one another.
That doesn't exist.
Okay.
Yeah. What kind of Stepford crap are you talking about?
My old neighborhood, I used to be the one to answer the door. My ex-wife would take the boys around the neighborhood, and we would get a lot of drive-ins from other neighborhoods. People would, car would pull up, and you get like a clown car. You get like 9 kids pour out, and I'm drinking like my 5th IPA, and we're just handing out fistfuls of candy for everyone.
I've never seen a bowl of candy make it for more than about 23 minutes.
Like left alone, unadulterated?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And it's silly now because every front door's got a camera on it.
Right.
I don't know what the hell you're going to do about that.
So I'm going to call the police on some 9-year-old because
with a mask on.
Exactly. 911. Can I help you?
Would you describe the kid?
There's a masked young man in a tiger suit.
4'6". What does he look like? I do not even know if it's a he.
You'll find him with 29 mini Twixes. Come quick. Come on, what are we doing?
I mean, I don't know what we're doing. Anyway,
Tony Vitello.
Please give the kids some candy. And yes, Tony Lucas, delete the tweet. Delete it.
It's long to delete.
Okay, good.
And
I'm sorry.
We give out candy. But
he's a busy man.
For people who want to give out other things, shout out Sarah Roberts, who I love. She's a wonderful neighbor. She's on Mount Neighbor more.
I didn't say these are bad people. I'm just suggesting another way to go about this.
You're all but demanding it.
I'm not demanding it. I'm telling you that I feel a certain way about it.
Monday, I will let you know. I was told last year she gave out those little Mandarin cuties, which are delicious and sweet in their own right.
I love those. They're not for Halloween, but I love them.
It's not a Halloween candy per se.
I put them in Jude's lunch all the time.
And my wife's supper told me this morning what she's giving out this year, and it's an upgrade, but we're still...
From what?
From a cutie.
Okay.
It's not dried fruit. It's not like mashed potatoes.
What?
It's not
mashed
potatoes.
Can you
what is going on? I don't know, Fitz.
Just glop that right into people's little lantern, or their pillowcase. If you put mashed potatoes in there,
that'll teach you to knock on my door. I'm big dumb.
Come on, seriously. Still no. It's an upgrade. Is it candy?
Oh no.
Well, then it's not an upgrade. It's a lateral move.
What if it's diabetic candy? Does that count?
Well, I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
It's candy without sugar.
No.
Sugar-free candy doesn't work?
No. Do you know any kids who eat diabetic candy?
They probably would eat it and not know it.
Do you go into CVS and the racks that are right there at the front the entire month of October, do you see any diabetic candy in there? M&M's, peanut M&M's, Milky Way, Snicker, Reese's,
Twix,
Butterfinger, Twix, and I'm running out of fingers.
Well, actually, if you want to get into the real niche Halloween candy...
Do not do your stupid Mounds and Almond Joy stuff either,
I'm not going to bring that in because most people don't like it. Incorrect. Some kids do.
They don't.
Little Danny Dibley would love... I always loved it.
An almond?
Yeah.
In your candy?
Mounds and Almond Joy. Every seventh candy, it's nice to mix in something different. Maybe it's a Rolo. Maybe it's a piece of red licorice. Maybe it is a Mounds or an Almond Joy. You know, the ones that are endemic to Halloween.
You've always been a non-person.
Mr. Goodbar and
that's...
But you only find them at Halloween.
That's true.
Like you don't
$100 grand.
Exactly. You don't roll up on a Mr. Goodbar in April.
You shouldn't roll up. Do they even sell that anymore?
Yeah, I think
some people are. I get it.
What is going on?
It's Halloween. It's Halloween. This isn't a what is it going on. It's Halloween.
Trying to get ahead of the drop.
Oh, well, I don't think Granny's listening anymore. Anyway.
I'm listening.
Okay. My dad loves Abba Zabbas.
Oh.
You even know what that is?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a cousin of the Charleston Chew.
You eat an Abba Zabba, and it is in one portion of your mouth or another for a month and a half.
Till the next dentist appointment.
Exactly. So, anyway, I said the 7. Just stay there, please. Or you could be like the lovely Christy, and you want to be the most popular house on the block, get the full size. Take your little fun-size candies, shove them up your wahoo, and get a full-size candy bar and give it to a kid. The kid will think that your house is the coolest house on the block. The kid will tell the friends, and then your house will be very active all night long, and that's fun. Because hopefully you've got other people coming over for charcuterie and alcohol. You make the whole night really great.
Yeah.
Don't be a toothbrush house. Nobody goes to that house.
Are you made of money? Have you seen what this Halloween candy costs?
Brother, I didn't say that I was hosting. Halloween's going to be half over by the time my job ends.
This whole Halloween candy thing is just a shell game. So I spend $38 on a 100-piece jumbo pack of candy so I can give out $38 and then my kid's going to go out and recoup the same 100 pieces. It's a shell game. Why don't we just exchange, like, handshakes, and call it a day.
I mean, is that how you feel on Christmas morning? Is that how you feel all 8 nights of Hanukkah?
No, because the kids, like, for those holidays, the kids, it's an all receive, no give. This is a give, and then you give. It's just a complete shell game.
What? No, but so what?
It's like money laundering.
Well, what's wrong with that? Like, do you ever go on vacation? You don't have to. Do you ever go out to dinner?
I'm going on a good one in March.
It's cheaper to not.
Yeah.
But, like, sometimes we do stuff because it's fun. It's fun. The little kids all have silly costumes on. They come around, trick or treat. Dad's about 100 yards away
Half in the bag
with a beer. Like, yeah, this is what we're doing tonight.
I get it.
So just play along. Just do what we're doing.
It's a shell game.
Don't give out oranges.
It's money laundering. It's a shell game. Give out rocks.
Just do what we're doing.
Always. I'm very generous on Halloween.
Your neighbor, Sue, or whatever her name is.
Sarah. She's a P1.
Sarah.
Wonderful, wonderful person.
Thank you for listening. You sound like a wonderful person, and do you, but you're not going to be the popular house.
Yeah. Not everybody has to be the popular house.
No, I get it.
Sometimes you can be the health-conscious house.
Boy.
Yep.
We get talked about at school on Monday. All right, it's time for Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. The Warriors made 13 three-pointers last night, which means another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society, San Francisco. Steph Curry with 4, Kuminga, and my name is Buddy. Both made 2, 5 others chipped in with 1, and as we predicted, there's going to be 82 donations this year because they're going to hit 10 threes or more every night. And that's the 6th donation of the season for Triples for Autism. If you would like to get involved and make a donation, go to sfautismsociety.org. That was Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society, San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. Yeah, I propose a little fan load management to help us out a little bit. Because I'm cruising around running errands today, and I'm listening to a lot of Steiny and Goo, and it just, I suggested it to Goo. Like, I just think that the fan base is going to wear itself out if every time the Warriors lose, we show up with they're too old, they're too slow, they're too short. Like, no, they're not. No, they're not. They lost a basketball game to another team that shot the ball really, really well. If they're too old and too slow and too short, then how do they win basketball games? A 4-2 start is really good. I'm going to subscribe to Steve Kerr's mantra, win the week, and 2-1, followed by 2-1 with an opportunity to go 3-1. And you're in great shape if you continue to play this way. And their schedule has been a little tough here to start.
It's going to get tougher, too.
Yeah, not just with the frequency, but the teams that they're playing. And they've navigated that pretty well so far.
Yeah.
Last night was a bummer. It's nothing more than that, if you ask me.
And there's going to be probably at least 28 more bummers because I don't think that they're going to go 80-2. And you want to talk tougher? Coming up, you've got at Denver, home to Indiana, then your road trip at OKC, San Antonio, and San Antonio. So in a 5-game stretch, Denver, Indy, OKC, and the unbeatable Spurs twice. That's tougher.
It's tough. Spurs 5-0 for the first time ever. All those great players,
really.
They've never gone 5-0 before.
And they got to stay and play in San Antonio coming up on the next trip.
All right, brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. So here's what we're going to do. It's Friday, so next hour we'll have a higher or lower. We'll continue with your phone calls, reacting to Steve Kerr, reacting to what Kyle Shanahan said about Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy is not out this weekend. He's also not necessarily in. Mac Jones will start. We'll get to all of that in the 4 o'clock hour. We do need to fade the Dibbers.
Oh, boy. That bit took on new life. You guys were clapping and dancing yesterday for good reason.
Yeah, it's Willard and Dibbs.
Yeah, boy, trying to perk myself up after that. Dan Dibley here. And the thing that cheers me up is this. It's Fremont Bank, my friends, a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. And I've been a customer for 7 years, and it makes me happy to talk about this bank. It's the end of the month, and so for a lot of you, it's payday, and you get to check your Fremont Bank sheet, your balance, and you know that your money is working all around you. As it gets deposited in, Fremont Bank reinvests it into business, home ownership, philanthropy, and everything else that helps our Bay Area be the best place to live in the country, if not on the planet. They started in 1964 with the anchor branch down there in Fremont Boulevard and Capitol Avenue. They now have 21 branches all throughout the Bay Area. They support many great activities here in the Bay that make the Bay Area so strong. And it's one thing to be a good local bank. It's another thing to be a supporter of nonprofits. And a big box bank wouldn't do the things that Fremont Bank does, because Fremont Bank is interested in making the Bay Area as great as they possibly can. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Bay Area, what's up? It's your guy, Bonte Hill, shouting out my friends at Ceremony Ford. If you think you missed your chance to save on an electric ride, think again. Ceremony Ford is dropping a deal you don't want to sleep on. You can lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month. Yeah, you heard that right. An all-electric Mustang for under $300 a month. And if electric's not your vibe, no worries, my friends. Ceremony's got a massive lineup of new and pre-owned Fords ready to roll. F-150s, Broncos, Escapes, you name it. Right now, I'm rolling in the Explorer myself, and man, I love it. And let me tell you, these folks don't play games or haggle. Just good, honest people taking care of Bay Area drivers like you and me. So swing by Ceremony Ford, right off 280 on Ceremony Boulevard, or check out that Mach-E lease for just $299 a month at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, your Bay Area Ford store.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
We finally switched to T-Mobile, because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall, did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
I'm Kiara Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Day-Day! Welcome to the family, Day-Day.
Yeah, co-worker.
And I liked what you were saying about, when we bump into him in the break room, what do we do? How do we approach him?
Yeah, like I just,
That's pretty funny.
Well, Draymond...
Reminded me of those old ESPN commercials where Scott Van Pelt's going to get a cup of coffee and it's like Alexander Ovechkin or whatever.
Or like the mascot from an SEC school is just sitting there like mean mugging him. No, listen, I don't want to run from that. Like Draymond, it might be a little intimidating to some people if he's just in the kitchen with his uniform on, especially you.
Then we got to fight.
What about that day you come in here with your ref uniform on?
Yeah, I should start doing that again. Getting close to ref season.
Stand on it.
Hopefully not if Draymond's around.
Stand on what you say.
Be careful.
Stand on what you do.
What you say.
Stand
on what you do.
Yes, Lucas.
2 people in this office have dressed up as referees, and not a single one was named Dan Dibley this week.
That's true. Who was the second one? I saw one.
Jack Lewis, one of our sales associates.
Yeah, Jack. I saw Jack do it.
Butch was a referee this morning.
Oh, I don't see Butch.
Oh.
He's home in bed by the time we get in.
Yep.
Butch dressed up today?
Second time this week.
What did he do the other time?
The Grouch from Sesame Street on Tuesday.
Why?
There was a costume contest.
Oh, I didn't even know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, if I had known about it, I'd have boycotted it. I will never participate.
Oh, because you felt like you got jobbed.
You would have known about it if you checked your work email.
No, I do check my work email. I do check my work email. That was too big of a cackle for that joke.
You kind of got you.
No, I do. Actually, now it dawns on me. I did see that email, and I deleted it.
Mm-hmm.
I will never participate in that contest ever again.
Because you were Gabe Kapler, and you felt like you got jobbed.
It's not that I felt like I got jobbed. I realized what was going on. And,
what is going on?
Well, we're the hosts. And
what is going on here?
We're not eligible to win that thing. They're not going to give it to us.
Didn't Shasky win that very year?
No, he did not. I remember who won. I can't remember his name. He was like an editor or something like that. And that's I get it. We get to be here on and get all the attention and blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And so nobody wants to, and I get it. I get the dynamic. I'm not mad at it, but I'm not going to put in the effort. I'm not going to I wore readers for 4 hours and looked at Dibbs completely blurry and did an entire show sounding like this, all so that I could come in 8th place.
Oh, you sound kind of mad about it.
Oh, it was wrong. But whatever. It was wrong. It was. I get the dynamic. And so, fine. Those are the rules. Them's are the breaks. I'm going to come as Mark now for the rest of my life.
It was wrong.
Yeah, it was. It was a good.
It is funny.
It was a good costume. It was a good costume.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was fine.
You don't even remember that you texted me or called me 3 days later, and you're like, how the hell did you not win that contest?
It's tough.
I don't know.
The fix was in.
The last time I'm dressing up.
That's the way that goes.
So the costume contest was on Tuesday? Why the hell didn't they do it today? Oh, right, because nobody comes to work on Fridays. I forgot. Whatever.
Those are facts.
Whatever.
Could have at least been yesterday.
I mean, seriously. Who the hell's ready with their costume on October 28th? I didn't even Lovely Christie came up with the idea of what we're going to do yesterday. Yesterday. You don't come up with a costume a week ahead of time. Good on Butch. Better man than I am. Warriors Summit next week, 6 days away. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill. All the hosts together again discussing another Warriors season. Me and Dibs from 2 to 4 regular show, and then all of the hosts from 4 to 6, live from Jack's Restaurant and Bar. Great prizes to give away. Drink specials at Jack's. I can't wait to check out Jack's. I'm so excited about it. And your chance to meet all of us and our chance to meet all of you. Jack's Restaurant and Bar in Pleasant Hill on Thursday, November 6th. We will see you there. So, yeah, Warriors lose yesterday. Dibs and I have kind of given a shoulder shrug to the whole thing. Steve Kerr was on with us just about an hour ago. Odyssey app, YouTube. If you missed it, we'll have it for you again next hour. And then there was also the Kyle Shanahan press conference earlier today. So if you're just hopping into your car and you have a funny outfit on, let us go ahead and update you on what's going on there. Mac Jones will start, but Brock Purdy is not necessarily out. Does that make sense to you? We'll try to have it make sense to you. Here's what Kyle Shanahan said about Purdy's chances of playing.
This is the first time that Brock has been questionable here and not out. What does that mean as far as possible availability for Sunday's game?
It means he's got a chance to be available.
Do you have a chance to start?
No, Mac's going to be starting.
Okay. And you and I both are in agreement that this means is he is not going to be the backup either, because there's a whole trickle-down effect that happens if Brock Purdy is the backup, starting with the fact that Adrian Martinez will no longer be on the 49ers, at least as I understand it. And then it also means that Brock is one hit away from going out there on that MetLife field. And I do not believe the 49ers when they say that that's not a factor this weekend.
I also think that, well, the one thing they could do is they could have all three quarterbacks be active and not have an emergency third, but actually have him as part of the game day roster. No team would ever sacrifice another on-field player to do that, so that's not happening. And the other piece is, what's the benefit of having him be active as the backup, and then you lose Adrian Martinez? Okay, so Brock doesn't play. He's the backup. You lose Martinez because he can't be elevated again from the practice squad, so now you have to go out and find a new QB3. And the one thing about Adrian Martinez, we don't know if he can play, but we know he's been around, and we know that he's been learning and absorbing. I mean, I don't know that to be true, but I would imagine if he's been there for 9 weeks or more, he's learned a lot about what it would mean, like how you would run the team if you had to. And if you have to bring in a new person, now all of a sudden that person is going to maybe start from square one.
I agree with you. I mean, the guy's never taken an NFL snap in his life, but I would much rather, if it comes to that, somebody who's been there practicing with the team all year as opposed to somebody they just grab off of the street. Although, I don't know, if that person's experienced enough, you can go win football games. Joe Flacco did it a few weeks ago. He just walked into the Bengals. They gave him a uniform, and he went and beat the Steelers on a Thursday night. But that's a guy who's in his 40s, or almost in his 40s. Or is he in his 40s? Has Joe had his 40th birthday?
Yes.
Were he and Aaron both over 40?
I believe so. That was the second oldest starting quarterback matchup in NFL history. I know that.
Yes, yeah. Flacco turned 40 in January.
Okay, there you go. So, I get
almost
that.
41.
That's a super experienced player, a guy who's won a Super Bowl, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So that maybe that's a little different. But I'm with you. I've never seen Adrian Martinez play. I hope the Niners never have to start him. But if it does come to that, then I'd like somebody who's been around with the group for a while.
It would give him more of a leg up and more of a head start. And, yeah, like you said, Flacco, and he even joked in that victory, he's like, yeah, there was sometimes the play call came in, and he's like, guys, I don't know what's going on, including the one play where he turned it into a zone read QB keeper. He's like, oh, I'm going to run this one. And he picked up a big first down on the play, and they were able to go out and win the game. So, the moxie and the savvy of a 40-year-old versus a guy who'd be making his first ever appearance in a game, that would be difficult. But what you're saying about the Shanahan sound, I think, is spot on where, yeah, he's going to be questionable, which means, and he even said, is he going to start? No, he's not going to start. So what's he going to be then? Is he going to be the backup? Possibly. I don't think he will be.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the whole thing has obviously arrived at weird, honestly. And I'm not one to I'm not trying to pin anybody down with their words, but Kyle Shanahan, over the last month and a half, if some reporter wanted to go in there, and in fact, boy, like Grandy and Lucas, I love you guys, and here's how I'll prove it. I'm not going to have you do this, but if you were given the assignment of over the last 7 weeks, let's make Kyle sound ridiculous, you could. You could.
Possibly.
Because you could go back and find when he said this, and then when he said that. And then when he said this, and then when he said that. And
I'm not a doctor.
He's
questionable concern.
Right, he sounds annoyed that you're asking about Purdy, right?
I'm not going to say anything about Christian Gus.
Well, but it was, or Ricky. No one's even asking about Ricky. Ricky is out again. Was he listed as out? I know he didn't practice.
I have the list right here.
Is Ricky out?
Injuries for the game and stuff. Brendel will be out. Yatur out. Huff out. Ricky Pearsall out. Ben Barch, questionable concern. Burford, questionable. Samo, questionable. D. Winters, questionable. Brock Purdy, questionable. Jordan Elliott, questionable. Any questions?
Yeah, I got questions.
It's questionable.
Yeah.
Questionable concern.
There you go. But if we went back to right when Ricky was hurt, you completely indicated that this was going to be 1, maybe 2 weeks at most. And now it's 5. And if we ask Kyle, he's going to be annoyed because he's going to say, I'm not a doctor and it's not going as fast as we hoped, but he's going to be annoyed. Here's Kyle annoyed. This is a back and forth with Eric Branch today.
You've discussed it's a delicate situation with the toe. You don't want to have it aggravated again. I mean, this obviously he has a chance to play. So how do you, balance that? He could play, and that means he could aggravate it again. I mean, is his toe fully healthy?
What's the question? Is his toe fully healthy? No, it's not fully healthy.
It's not fully healthy, so there's a chance, he gets out to play. So there's a risk with it. I guess obviously there's a risk always, but there's a risk that he could aggravate it again.
Yes, I think you just answered your own question. Obviously, there's a risk with everything. But yes. Can you heard it again? Yes.
Yes.
Then he goes on to say he didn't get all the starter reps this week. As soon as he has had a chance to go through practice and stuff, the first time we let him get the starter reps and it was great. Then there was a chance he could re-hurt it in the game, and he did, and he's been out for the last month. He got more reps this week, but we weren't going to commit to all that and stuff like last time.
I mean, first of all, as much your impression is incredible, but we have him actually saying those things, so we could play him saying those things.
Can we?
We can.
And stuff?
It's right here.
He didn't get all the starter reps this week. As soon as he had a chance to get through practice and stuff the first time, we let him get all those starter reps, and it was great. And then there was a chance he could re-hurt in the game, and he did, and he's been out for the last month. He's got more reps this week, but we weren't going to commit to all of that like we did last time. So I think it's easing him back more than last time.
There you go.
If that helps answer your question better and stuff.
You're welcome.
I mean, look, here's the problem.
And then the question is, did he get a lot of starter reps this week? I wouldn't say a lot.
Not a lot.
Did he get?
What is a lot?
Did he get the majority of starter reps? I didn't count them and stuff.
Here's what I don't want to say I'm concerned about it. Just here's something I noticed. Have you noticed that with regard to Purdy or any lengthy injury with the 49ers, the press conferences between the media and Kyle are starting to sound like a couple that probably needs to get divorced. It's all semantics. We could do this if you want.
Why are you so mean to me? Why am I so mean to you? Why am I so mean to you?
I mean, listen to what you just answered your own question. But I'm trying to. Yeah. Yes. Are you saying that is there? Sure. Yes. There's a risk. Yes. Could he get hurt again? Yes. It gets sarcastic really fast.
Did he get a lot of starter reps this week? I wouldn't say a lot.
Not a lot. Well, what's a lot, Kyle? Right? Everybody's getting real kind of annoyed really fast. I'll give you an example of a conversation that didn't happen that really could. If you wanted to really, I mean, if you want this guy's hat to fly off of his head.
Possibly.
Kyle, you have said that you guys don't want Brock to play again until he's 100%. And you had said today that he's not 100%. You also said that he's got a chance to play. Undo the puzzle. How does that work?
What are you asking exactly?
I'm asking you how he has a chance to play when you're saying that he's not 100%, and previously you have said you guys don't want him to play until he's 100%. And I promise you that is both a fair and unfair question. I get why that would drive him nuts. And I don't think you'd get a great answer. You'd get a terse answer.
I'll give you the answer
but
if
it's
you want.
also a very fair question. It's like, this is what you have said. And that's what happens when people are going through a bad relationship is they start holding their previous words and actions against them.
Oh, God, I'm good at that.
Yeah. I bet you're pulling stuff up that happened in 2024.
You want to go even further back than that.
Well, yeah.
And it's
yeah.
So that leads to there's an Eagles song I like to sing.
E-A-G-L.
I can't sing it right now. We're in the risky part of the program, but I'll just spin a little.
Did you just look at looked at your phone to see if she might be
possibly. It's a classic Shanahan. Possibly.
You better be careful.
But yes.
Oh, my God.
You're welcome.
Thank you. If you want the Shanahan answer, it'd be, well, guys, this time of year will never be 100% and stuff. And so if you want me to wait until he's 100%, and then you're going to be looking at week 1 next year and stuff. And I don't think we want to do that. And so is the toe good enough to play and stuff? No, of course not. Is he getting closer? Possibly. My concern is questionable. It's a questionable concern and stuff. And so when the toe is close enough to being ready, then Brock will go out there and play. If he can get all the reps in practice and if he's the QB1 for practice and stuff, then he'll be ready to go out there and play, and hopefully he doesn't get re-injured and stuff. But if he does, then we'll go to Mac again, and then we'll see if his knees can hold up and stuff.
But that helps answer your question better.
No,
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Yes.
There's no way Kyle would ever do an answer that long. Other than that, it was perfect.
I've been practicing my answers without breathing because he doesn't often he doesn't Feliciano for sure. But Kyle... Kyle will just speak, and then instead of breathing, he'll say and stuff, or he'll drop an and then he'll keep going.
Should we do a Feliciano sniff and a Guru sniff side by side and see which one has more kind of gravitas to it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, John's is just he's just breathing.
Right.
Guru's is a sniff brag. His is the classic. Yeah, I was 7-1 last night in my hockey bets.
Willard Dibbs, can you lay out for a second?
Probably. Yeah.
The Guru sniff is a flex.
Guru's I texted with Bob Myers.
Totally. Right. That was perfect.
Right. Feliciano's just
I'm just trying to stay alive over here.
Got a podcast that we're about to record. That's it. Yeah, but I'd like a little sniff off.
Yep. Okay, see if we can get to it.
Yeah, we know the people.
Maybe during the bye week, when we're a little bit thinner.
Forgot that we still have a bye week to go through.
And that's, honestly, if you look at...
Let's do Steve Kerr twice.
The way I look at this situation is everything you've said, I think, is spot on. And the whole thing about Adrian Martinez and the roster construct and all the rest of it. But I do think that he is questionable because this is a big game. If you beat the Giants and you're 6-3, well, now... you still have legitimate life in your year. If you're 5-4 and you lose to the Giants, you're not left for dead, but you got the Rams next.
Rams coming. Yep.
And, I mean, if you lose to the Rams, which I think that's going to be a very difficult game.
Of course it will.
The Rams are coming in edgy and angry, and if you fall to 5-5, now we're starting to think about not season on the brink, but this thing be slipping away.
I'm with you. This is a pivot point on Sunday. And in fact, at halftime of this game, it is the halfway point of the season.
A good point.
So this is a pivot point. And there have been others so far this year, but none bigger than this, largely just because it's the one that's in front of us. But it's also 2 days before the trade deadline. And so I think I would bet right now that this game, more than any other that's happened so far this year, has the biggest swing on your playoff odds based on the outcome. And so if you're the 49ers and you are able to somehow get a win this week, and then could you get Bryce Huff, Brock Purdy, and Ricky Pearsall all back for a division game on grass, on natural grass, with all of their lower body injuries, all three of them? Could you
said Purdy, Pearsall, and
Bryce Huff.
Okay. I'd say likely, probably not, and then likely. Pearsall, I don't think he's coming back.
Oh, I don't know, but whatever. Like if you're 6-3 and you know that those guys are coming back soon, maybe even next week, does that sort of compel you to action on Tuesday? To be like, let's now maybe you think Bryce Huff is your acquisition, but does that compel you to say at 6-3, 3-0 in the division, and at that point they'd be 6-1 in the conference? Does that compel you to say, you know what, like let's do something because we are very likely to make the playoffs? The Commanders lost again on Monday night, right? It really might. Your playoff odds are going to be high if you win this game. If you lose, like you said, there could be a feeling like there's a drumbeat toward being back to 500 6 days from now.
Well, the Bears can win and jump you. The Panthers could win and tie you. You still have to play them.
Tough game for them this weekend, but
right.
Yeah.
And I mean, the Cowboys could win and get to 4-4-1, still behind you, but those objects in their mirror are closer than they appear with a loss.
Yep. Dale, Walnut Creek. Hi, Dale. Thanks for the call. What's up?
Hey guys, hang on. I'm just riffing on what you guys were talking about earlier when Kyle said, well, he's not going to play till he's ready, and well, they might play this week. And Kyle is a brilliant play caller. He's a dumb jock. He's not going to be. You can't hold him accountable for knowing every word that he said a week ago or 3 days ago or two. You know, it's fun to do it. Again, he's a brilliant play caller, but he'll run the guys into the ground just like any other coach. He's a dumb jock. Don't hold him accountable for every word. We just have to see what happens.
Yeah,
I'm laughing.
I mean,
thanks for taking the call.
Yeah, Dale,
Right on,
thanks.
Dale.
I don't think he's dumb at all. I don't think he's a dumb jock. I don't think there's a dumb bone in Kyle Shanahan's body. I think he's super smart. I think his dad's super smart. I think that's kind of something we do in the sport of football because it's so physical, and so therefore we think that a lot of these guys are dumb. I don't think that at all. But I agree with the larger sentiment. That's why I pitched it the way I did. Is Kyle? Am I going to hold him accountable for you said you wouldn't play him till he's 100%? Now he's not 100%, but you're saying you might play him. No, this is the living, breathing thing. It's kind of why I said it the way I did. I get it. That if a reporter wanted to go down that road with Kyle would get mad. Probably, like rightfully so. But at the same time, it also is proof that this is a moving target. And it changes. It changes week to week.
Yeah, and that's why he doesn't speak in absolutes.
And that's why I said what I said 2 days ago, which is ask the questions because this changes week to week.
And I think the questions were more appropriate today when there's an actual designation. Wednesday, before practice, I'm going to defend Cam Inman and the members of the Fourth Estate. Kyle he knew less then than he knows now.
They didn't do anything wrong. That
you
wasn't
held
even
their
my
feet
point.
to the fire.
That wasn't even my point. My point is that, they may feel like in the room that everybody knew that answer. And my point is, and we learn this in radio all the time, people who are out there, accountants and trash truck drivers and delivery truck drivers and somebody who works at the post office or you work at a coffee house, like, I'm not going to assume that you are like so tapped in that you know every nuance of what Kyle and the Niners said every day. And I think that the mind of the fan is on the quarterback. The mind of the fan is on the injured Niners and when they might come back.
Yeah.
So he's got to be asked every day to the point of yanking hair out of head.
Oh, boy.
Maybe that was the wrong thing to say to you. No, I mean, that's why you said, oh boy, is it not?
I choose to cut it short. I mean, I could grow it out. Nobody wants to see that.
I do.
It's patchy.
I think that'd be fun. We're sponsored by Moderna. We're going to do a higher or lower coming up next.
Luke is going for a three-peat.
I don't like that.
I can't believe I just said that.
Grandy just barfed in his mouth.
Grandy's in third right now in total titles.
That's true. Steve Kerr a little bit later on. Fade the Dibbers, which is becoming a better proposition with each passing day.
No.
Got 2 picks to make, so we're doing all of that on Willard and Dibbs.
mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. That means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees. Includes $85 dealer documentation fee and first month payment. Acquisition fee $650. MSRP $30,177. 15 cents per mile over 10,000 miles a year with Tier 1 approved credit. $300 disposition fee. One at this payment. VIN number S8268128. Offer expires end of month. See Stevens Creek Subaru for details.
On Stevens Creek Boulevard or online at StevensCreekSubaru.com. Buckle up and drive safely.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our easy trade-up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team. Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
McDonald's has classics, but then there's the classic. 2 beef patties, sesame seed bun, made perfect with iconic Big Mac sauce. And now I can snag one with fries and a soft drink with a $9 Big Mac Extra Value Meal. That's a Big Mac, medium fries, and an ice-cold Coke, all for $9. Score the classics at Mickey D's. They're classics for a reason. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Promotion pricing may be lower than meal pricing. Coca-Cola is a registered trademark of the Coca-Cola Company.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul in the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-490-9877. That's 800-490-9877.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Hey, listen to this. All it needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay.
Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
San Francisco, it's 63 degrees and mostly sunny.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Dub Nation, it's Jimmy Butler. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Thank you, Buckets. Tomorrow night, Warriors at Indiana, and then back home Tuesday, Phoenix Suns.
You love John Bloom.
Should we do it?
We have to do it.
All right. I already plan to get drinks with him on Monday night.
Okay.
Watch Monday Night Football.
Drink it.
Yeah. You know that the NBA road team hotel is right down the street?
I know where they used to stay.
I'm not going to say it out loud, but
it's right next to the Grove, right?
It's in neighborhood.
Yeah.
Neighborhood, yeah. What, Lucas?
A lot of hotels around here.
That's why I felt comfortable saying that it's right around here.
Dib said the landmark it's right next to.
Well, there's like 5 hotels within a par 3 of said restaurant.
That's true, too.
Which I didn't know that they had a bar now, too.
The Grove?
Next door, yeah.
Oh, dude.
It took over the cheese shop. I used to go there all the time when we worked, like the old building before the old building.
Yeah.
The really old building
Yeah.
was on 3rd and Howard. So we would bebop up there after the Rise guys. Get a little brekkie.
That is the spot. That is the spot. Every time somebody's in the neighborhood here of our studio and they're like, where's a good place to grab a bite? I'm like, that's your spot.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what time of day. I mean, it's not open all night, but you get what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
All 3 meals. Go check it out.
I famously stood in line there to get a breakfast burrito behind Manu Ginobili.
Really?
Yeah.
What did Manu order?
I didn't really look. I wasn't trying to eyeball him. I'm not like you, so into food. I did though. I was noticing that no one was noticing that it was Manu Ginobili. Because he's only 6'4", 6'5", so he doesn't really stand out.
Tall, but not like if Wembanyama walked.
So after about 5 minutes of standing there, I was like, Manu. He turned around. I'm like, dude, I love your game. Mad respect. Enjoy your breakfast.
And then what did he say?
Get away from me.
No, he didn't.
Possibly.
What did he say?
Thank you. It's very nice.
Yeah.
You know, I'm never the the picture and this and that. Like when I saw Gabe Kapler at that coffee place, and I was like, ooh, I wonder if I could steal this guy's bike. And I looked, I'm like, ooh, no, this guy's yoked. And I looked again, I'm like, that's Gabe Kapler. And so I went up and introduced myself and name dropped you, and he said, thank you for spending the moment.
Hi.
Back to my coffee.
Yeah, hi. What do you think of my black denim jacket?
He was very friendly. But again, I wasn't like, picture and spend some time and can you join us? Whatever.
Someone asked me yesterday after being in the room with Vitello. We're going to do higher or lower here in just a sec. Someone asked me after being in the room with Vitello yesterday, how did his authenticity compare to Gabe? How did you guys all answer that? You listened to him talk.
We weren't in the room.
No, I know you weren't in the room, but you listened to him at length. You watched it. You've already seen him cancel on us.
Well,
no, it's all good. It's all good.
Is it?
It is. Tony's good. He had a very good reason. He was responsive. He's willing. It'll be next week.
I think that he's more authentic than Gabe, but I never found Gabe to be inauthentic. He's just a different guy. I think he's authentic to who he is, whether or not that rubs you the right or wrong way with his Instagram videos and his perfectly chiseled body and tight jeans and his, manicured beard and some of his peccadillos, shall we say? I don't think that's inauthentic. I just think it's different.
Yeah.
He didn't strike me as a phony. Now, he's a different cat.
There have been many who have accused him and used that exact word.
I don't know him well enough to know.
Nor do I.
Yeah.
Nor do I. I just think that, some would say that Gabe likes to kind of put out there that he's very much a man of the people. And some also believe that Gabe is very much a man of himself. I mean, he's putting thirst traps on Instagram, but whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah. I love cheeseburger and coffee too.
Yeah. I mean,
so
I don't know Tony. He came across as very authentic.
I agree. I thought that he handled the room very, very well. I think that he is very, very inwardly sort of focused on the task at hand. Not that Gabe wasn't, not to compare him that way, but I think he's a little bit more, is a little bit more maybe open with the people around him. May not be as accessible though. Gabe was probably a little bit more accessible. Tony, I think there's one thing that stood out to me. Buster Posey said he had a hard time getting a hold of Tony sometimes this offseason. Can you imagine? The San Francisco Giants are calling you to potentially be their manager, and you're like, yeah, I don't have time for that call. I'm sure they'll call again if they mean it. That's some chutzpah right there. So that happened. Just like this is about to happen. It's kind of becoming a Friday feel for us. Dan Dibley and higher or lower.
I love it. Let's get into it. And today, on this Halloween, and it's going to be the end of the World Series either tonight or tomorrow. So today we're going to be working with the total number of World Series in baseball that have ever been held. So today's number is 121. This is the 121st edition of the World Series. So I will give 10 items, and my 3 contestants will have to decide if that item's number is higher or lower than 121. Today we enter in new ground. We have a 2-time defending champion, and his name is Lucas Alexander. Lucas, good afternoon. How are you?
So great. Thanks for having me again, Dan.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Stunned that you're going for a 3rd in a row. How you feeling about it?
As fired up as ever. It's arguably the greatest moment of my life if I could pull this off.
Well, good luck today. Second on the win board is Mark. Sorry, not you, Grandy, but Mark Willard. How you doing today, partner?
Hi, Dan.
Yes.
I'm good. I'm happy to be here.
3 titles, bit of a dry spell. It's been 2 straight without a victory. How you feeling today?
I feel great. I feel so great.
Grandy is up next, and you talk about droughts. Oh, boy. October not been your month, has it, Mark?
I'm rooting for Team Mark. Either Willard or me. Oh, wow. Anyone but Lucas.
All right, somebody needs to stop the reign of terror from Lucas Alexander.
Can I just say really quick, because Lucas gave me a real weird look when I just did that chant. That was a cheerleader thing in high school when we were in high school. Is that not a thing anymore?
Do it one more time, please.
I feel good. Oh, I feel so good. Yeah, and then you do it. You do
definitely
not. You do a hip thrust, kind of like when a referee calls the block.
Yep.
Little hip thrust kind of thing.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, thank you. No, it is. It was.
All right.
Anyway.
Let's get started with higher or lower, and we will start with the defending champ. And again, today we are working off the number 121. Lucas, we start with you, and it's a Halloween theme today, and I hope you enjoy it. Number 1, total number of missed cuts on the PGA Tour by Boo Weekly. Higher or lower than 121?
Who?
Boo Weekly. The man's name is Boo Weekly.
I know who Boo Weekly is.
Yes. Are you getting the theme here? It's a Halloween theme.
I got it.
Lucas, are you going to answer?
Wait, the question was how many what?
Total number of missed cuts on the tour by Boo Weekly.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Lucas.
I'm going lower, Dan. Thanks.
Willard?
I'll go higher.
And Grandy?
Higher.
Yeah, guys, higher. 128 missed cuts for Boo Weekly. We'll start with We start with Willard for number 2. Total number of rounds fought by Robert the Ghost Guerrero before his first loss. He's the pride of Gilroy.
Yeah, see that I don't know. Who?
Robert the Ghost Guerrero.
Okay.
I believe he was a welterweight. Good little fighter. How many rounds did he fight before his first loss?
Before his first loss.
Higher or lower than 121?
I'll go higher.
And Grandy?
I'll go lower.
And Lucas?
Sticking with higher.
Grandy's in the lead.
Okay.
Lower.
Yes.
79 rounds. A lot of times these guys early in their career have 1 and 2 round knockouts.
Yeah,
I think he was 16 and 0.
Good point.
We start with Grandy. He's in the lead. So we went from Boo to Ghost. The theme continues. Grandy, higher or lower than 121. Total D1 college football games coached by Hal Mummy. Higher or lower than 121.
It's a very easy lower, Dibs.
And Willard.
I don't even know what the hell you're saying, so I'll also go lower.
And Lucas.
It's an easy higher, Dan. Thanks.
Lucas, you're having a tough day.
Yeah.
It is lower. Hal Mummy, of course, started at Kentucky.
Of course.
And he went somewhere else. 95 games coached by Hal Mummy.
Okay, Hal Mummy.
I'm sorry if
I don't know what you're talking about, but I have a 50-50 shot each time, so it doesn't matter.
I'm liking the theme.
I'm liking it early.
Grandy 3, Willard 2. Lucas is 3-peat in real Jeopardy with a goose egg.
Yeah.
We start with Grandy. Item number 4. Higher or lower than 121. Career playoff games played by 11-year NBA veteran Eddie Haunted House. I added that on my own.
I know you did.
Thank
that was
you.
not his nickname at all.
Might be now.
Should have been.
Career playoff games played.
11-year veteran Eddie Haunted House. It was a reach.
I'll go over.
You're going higher?
Sorry.
He doesn't win.
Yeah,
No.
Higher.
Willard.
Career playoff games.
It's in the name of the game, Grandy. Come
Eddie
on.
House.
Eddie Haunted House.
I'm going to go lower.
And Lucas.
Higher.
Boy, Lucas, having a scuffle. It is lower.
Dang it.
66 is the answer.
Don't say damn it. Your only thing was anybody but Lucas. We're crushing him. Don't get competitive
True, but then
on
I
me
went
now.
3 for 3 to start.
jeez.
Willard 3, Grandy 3, Lucas, Bupkis. And the number today is the total number of World Series, which is 121.
121.
And it's higher or lower. We start with Willard coming off of a correct answer.
Yeah.
Amount in millions that The Nightmare Before Christmas earned at the box office. It's a movie about Halloween, essentially.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
How much did it earn at the box office? Higher or lower than 121?
Oh, my God.
And the number's in millions.
Yeah. I've heard of it, so I'll go higher.
Grandy?
I'll go lower.
Lucas?
Lower.
Look, welcome to the game, Lucas.
All
It
right.
is lower. $107.8 million.
Darn it.
Okay.
When did it get released? What time of year, Dibs?
I can't remember. I didn't write that part down, but I kind of got momentum here, so we're going to keep going.
Yeah.
Just because you got one right doesn't mean you get to chime in all of a sudden.
Weird question.
Probably around October.
He's before Christmas, probably.
Oh, Grandy 4, Willard 3, Lucas 1. We continue with item number 6. We start with Grandy. He's in the lead. Number of years since Transylvania University in Kentucky was founded. Higher or lower than 121?
Oh God,
dude, you're either in your bag or you're really half in the bag. Yeah, like this is a. Anyway, go ahead, Grandy.
I will go higher.
Willard?
I'll also go higher.
And Lucas?
Before I answer, Nightmare Before Christmas was released October 29th, 1993, 2 days before Halloween.
Before Halloween.
Cool story.
Halloween. Yeah, it's a Halloween movie. I don't remember what the question was. I'm going to go lower.
Okay.
You're having a little bit of a scuffle. The answer's higher.
Yep.
245 years ago, Transylvania University was founded. Grandy 5, Willard 4, Lucas 1. We're playing off of the number of World Series that we've ever had, which is 121.
And what round are we going into? Is this 7?
This is round number, I think it's 7.
Okay.
Yeah, because Grandy's missed 2.
Still alive.
Starting with Grandy.
Oh, if he's missed 2, then this is 8.
This is 7. He's missed 1.
Okay.
In millions, Grandy, the number of pumpkin spice lattes sold annually by Starbucks. Higher or lower than 121?
Higher.
Willard?
I'm going to go lower.
Lucas?
Lower.
Yeah, lower, guys.
Yeah, lower.
They only sell 20 million a year. That's a lot of lattes.
You're so dumb.
You fell for the bait, Grandy.
Oh, my God.
What an idiot.
Item number 8, Willard 5, Grandy 5, Lucas 2. Lucas, it's a must-win for you. I don't like your chances. Willard, we start with you. Career at-bats by 19th century infielder Trick McSorley.
Not Trace McSorley?
We're playing off a trick-or-treat theme
Not
here.
Marty McSorley?
Career at-bats by 19th century infielder Trick McSorley.
Dude, you're just such a weirdo. You're such a weirdo.
You can see how I did it, though.
19th century?
Yeah, it's thematic.
Lower. Whatever.
Career
lower.
at-bats.
I'll go lower.
Grandy?
Higher.
Lucas?
I don't want to agree with Grandy. I'll go lower.
Yeah, you should agree with Grandy.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Don't you guys remember his 146 at-bats in 1887?
Now that you mention it, yeah, I do.
Grandy 6, Willard 5. Lucas, thank you for joining us. Item number 9, we start with Grandy. We went with Trick. Now we're going with the treat.
Okay.
Grandy, higher or lower than 121? Number of years since the Treaty of Versailles ended the First World War. 121 years. The Treaty of Versailles ended the First World War.
A lot of math, Grandy.
Lower.
Willard?
I'm going lower.
Lucas?
Higher.
Lucas, World War I did not end in the 1800s.
Yeah, that one was easy.
It's lower. That was a layup.
I didn't want to do the math.
Lucas is out. It doesn't matter.
Way out.
I don't even know why he's answering still.
Grandy 7, Willard 6, Lucas with 2.
It's fun.
And for this one, I guess you guys should write it down because the game is in somewhat of the balance.
Yep.
That way you just can't cherry pick off a Grandy in the lead. So
that was my plan.
Well, we're going to write this one down.
All right.
Higher or lower than 121. Career regular season home runs by Candy Maldonado.
Oh, Candy Maldonado.
It's a Halloween theme, my friends.
Look at him scratching his head.
Lucas, you can go ahead and answer for funsies.
Yeah, Lucas, just throw your answer out there, you loser.
I think 121 home runs is not a lot. I'll go higher.
121, okay. And, all right, Grandy, you're in the lead. Reveal your answer.
I went higher.
And Willard.
Okay, hang on. I got to cross out my higher and write lower.
What?
Yeah, there you go.
Well, it doesn't matter because Grandy got it right. Mark Grandy, ladies and gentlemen, is the winner.
I know.
Higher.
No, I knew the answer was higher, but I can't win if I get the same answer as Grandy. Anyway,
146 is the career total. And the tiebreaker, just for fun, how many of those 146 came as a member of the Giants?
Ooh, what would you answer on that, Grandy?
It's a member of the Giants. 146 total?
146 of them?
Yep.
Okay, I got no idea.
I bet.
It's between 1 and 146.
Yeah, shoot your shot, dude.
87.
Yeah, probably something like that. I'll go a little higher, though. I'll go 90.
Yeah, 59.
Oh, that all.
For Candy Maldonado. Okay. So, yeah, that's your Halloween edition. We had
good job, Grandy.
We had Boo, Ghost, Mummy, Haunted, Nightmare Before Christmas, Transylvania, Pumpkin, Trick, Treat, and Candy. There you go. And yes, I'm a very, very different sort of a person.
Dude, that was super weird.
Well, I started going through it, and I'm like, ooh, we'll go with Boo.
No, I get the idea.
The process.
The process was great. The idea, phenomenal. And then it wove into some really intricate territory.
Trick was the one I struggled with.
Who was the guy that had some at-bats a million years ago or something?
Trick McSorley.
Okay.
And
how the hell did you find that?
You just Google athletes named Trick, and then you start looking, and it's like, ooh, Trick McSorley debuted in 1875 for some team called SLR.
Yeah, whatever.
Took 9 years off and came back for Toledo. Had about 68 at-bats. Then he played for SLM in 1885. Then he played for St. Louis. Career over.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
Died in 1936. It's a good run.
Tough break. All right. So what's the tote board now?
The tote board is 4-3-3.
4 for Lucas?
No, 4 for you.
Oh, 4 for me. Okay. And Grandy and Lucas both have 3?
Yeah.
All right.
Lucas was looking for the 3-peat.
So I got to start trying again next round or else someone's going to catch me.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
And, the higher or lower is already in for next week. So
it is?
I believe so. No, we're going to save that one. We're going to save that one.
Do you do this like my dad does crossword puzzles? Do you just wake up and do these? Like, how many do you have in the bank?
I have 3 in the tank.
Okay.
None of them fit, and you've inspired me to do them thematically.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what the theme will be for next week. Maybe I'll do one with something to do with L.A. because they face the Rams. So I'll come up with some cockamamie L.A. tie-in and come up with the number, and then we go from there.
How about if instead of commemorating L.A., we commemorate Canada? How about that?
We can do that. That's fun.
Yeah. Like I'm 7 minutes away from not wanting to commemorate L.A. Okay?
Yeah, I guess commemorate was the wrong way to put it, but the Niners will play L.A. next weekend. So
sort of.
I mean, yeah.
L.A. doesn't really have the NFL. They just sort of act like they do.
Yeah.
They don't even know.
I'll put one together.
Okay. All right. Good. Good. All right. Hey, congrats, Grandy. Very, very nice job.
Thank you. I needed it.
No, you did. That's exciting. All right. Steve Kerr, if you missed any of that conversation, that is coming up around the block again here in just about 10 to 15 minutes or so. And Steve was his normal, awesome, and expansive self. And so that's coming up here. Joined us a couple hours ago from Indiana, where the Warriors will play tomorrow night. We got a big football game coming up this weekend. Kyle Shanahan spoke today. They got into it about the quarterback situation. It's fuzzy at best, but what we can tell you is that Mac Jones is going to start the football game again, but Brock is not listed as out. He's listed as questionable. And I can't tell you what it was that sort of hit me today. I don't know if you've ever had this experience. You know, we got to do our picks early in the week. Don't you do your spread pick? Like, what day
Wednesday.
do you do them on? I really wish there was a way to sort of have this get kicked down the road, because we got to do a lot of stuff. You know, the fantasy waivers and all these things are happening on Tuesday and Wednesday, and it just hasn't marinated yet. It's a marination sensation.
Cha-ching!
And I woke up today and I looked at injury reports and I thought about it and I listened to more people and I'm like, they're totally going to beat the Giants. They're totally going to beat the Giants.
The pick is in.
I bet it is. And I don't even know what the spread is right now. I haven't even looked. And obviously when it comes to Niners, like, sure, there's fade the dibbers, but I just suddenly got a new, refreshed, good feeling about the defense looking different this time around as opposed to last week.
For me, it always comes down to complementary football. And the reason why you lost to Houston was not because the defense was terrible. The defense was not great, although they held them to 3. The defense was beleaguered and exhausted because the Niners' offense couldn't help them out.
Yep.
Can you help a brother out? Apparently the answer is no.
Well,
so I look at a Giants defense. Can the Niners run the ball against the Giants?
Should be able to.
The math would tell you that they should be able to do that, which would help a beleaguered defense.
And,
I'm not trying to tip the pick, but complementary football for me is always the way I look at these games.
You've also got a bunch of injuries in the Giants secondary, so covering whoever the Niners receivers are shouldn't necessarily be a walk in the park for the Giants either. So to me, the whole key is getting the ball out of Mac Jones's hands. Whether that's handing it to Christian or just a quick passing game like they had early in the first half against LA, that's what I hope to see. And I trust them to effectively do that well. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We're always here for your calls. Niners, Warriors related, 888-957-9570. We'll let you hear what Steve Kerr had to say coming up in just over 10 minutes as well. This is Willard and Dibs.
I'm David.
I'm John. And I'm Chris. We're the 3 brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years, like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models? Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and autopay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
America's favorite car show is back. Don't miss the Good Guys 35th Fuel Curve Autumn Get-Together. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds in Pleasanton. Over 2,500 American-made and powered show cars and trucks. A special indoor truck show. Cruiser-Rama and vintage trailer display. A huge swap meet at Fender Midway. A free family fun zone, live music, and more. November 8th and 9th at the Alameda County Fairgrounds. Be there. Details at good-guys.com.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up?
did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, we usually tell you.
Yeah, in advance.
Yeah.
And he actually
it's
knows.
not like he just calls in.
I mean,
like, oh my God.
Although today he kind of just called in.
Well, he moved it up a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Raymond, I'm ready. Tell him I'm ready.
Let's do it now.
We'll do it live.
He wanted to go trick-or-treating. He wanted to get in and get out.
Right.
I get it.
I think I know what his costume is. They're in Indianapolis, right?
That's the word.
He's going as Mark Sanchez.
Come on.
That's funny. Come on, laugh. You're the funny guy. That if I lived in Indy, that's the costume.
Hey.
You throw on a Sanchez Jets jersey, you tape a football to your posterior.
To your butt.
And then you just go out there and you wreak a little havoc.
It means a little something over the last few weeks, though. A little something different. Hey, by the way, 5 o'clock sip is presented by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Celebrate with Surfside. 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, 0 bubbles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And here's the games that we're sipping on this weekend. First of all, baseball might crown a champion tonight. They might. The Rogers Center is alive with the sound of baseball. The Dodgers and the Jays are up 3-2. Could close it out tonight, 4 o'clock tomorrow right here on 95.7 The Game. You'll have Warriors and Pacers. I'm not even going to mention that World Series Game 7 could be tomorrow because I'm going to act like it doesn't exist. Niners and Giants Sunday, another early start, 10 a.m. Roll out of bed, make an egg frittata or something like that. And get yourself a mimosa and watch Mac Jones because he once again will be starting for the 49ers. And that is the 5 o'clock sip presented by Surfside.
And if you partake, you've got animals riding other animals. Breeders' Cup tomorrow, full 9 races at Del Mar. A lot of hoof-pounding action. If you're into, I don't know, if you like to gamble on things. Legal gambling, by the way, in this state. Hard to come by now. Animals riding other animals.
Why is that, by the way?
That they're animals riding other animals?
No, why are we allowed to bet on that, not anything else?
Super good question.
Thank you.
It's because, I think it's just because it's kind of grandfathered in, and it used to be a thing before all these other things were things.
Weird.
And who was it talking about the parlay card the other day? Oh, Steiny was talking about the old parlay card.
Yep, every high school had somebody walking around with those parlay cards.
And our parents all had bookies, book, where you went to your local tavern and you filled out a parlay card, and that's all we had. And now we've got this internet this and fantasy that and, daily fantasy. And, daily fantasy is no longer enough. Now you need to have the ability to bet on every play. So
that's where we're heading.
Yeah.
That's where we're heading. I've imagined that for a while, that, I think there'll be a gizmo that talks to your TV, and there'll be a bar, imagine, on the right side of your TV, and it'll just come up. It's almost like playing Madden, and those plays come up on the right side of the screen. I think that's what's going to come up. It's going to just be like run, pass,
right?
Who catches it, all that stuff. All that stuff is going to come up. It's just going to be whoop, 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 and it's all just going to be awful. None of us are ever going to speak to another human being ever again. Probably starting in about 4 years.
Yeah, I think that technology already exists.
I'm sure it does. All right. Steve Kerr on with us earlier today. Out to the River Islands guest line to talk to Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips and Sports Success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great clips. It's going to be great. Our conversation with Steve was great, if we do say so ourselves. We brought in Coach Kerr, and as always, just started off by saying, hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
We're doing good, and it's funny. We sat here. Dibbs and I were doing the pregame stuff last night, and our guys hit the breaking news sounder, and it was like, Giannis is not going to play. And Dibbs and I looked at each other, and the first thing we said, oh, boy, Steve has always told us he hates when that happens, when the star player on the other team is out, because it just creates a whole different dynamic around the game. So can you take us through when you found out and how that kind of changes things for you guys last night?
Well, we probably found out right when you found out. It was about an hour before the game, and somebody came in and told us that he was out, and so we immediately shifted into game plan mode. Who's probably going to start? How do we want to match up? All that stuff. And but every NBA coach feels this way. It's not just me. This is a league-wide thing where the star sits and there's somebody really talented behind that guy who can't wait to get out and, nothing to lose, let it fly. And these games are always difficult. And that game was already going to be difficult, traveling across the country, playing the next day, 6 game in 10 nights. So my guard was up regardless. But as soon as he went out, it actually felt worse in a weird way.
Which becomes the bigger factor, Milwaukee getting up or the Warriors letting down a little?
Well, you always prepare your players for, these potential letdowns. And so you talk about it, and I don't think we had a letdown personally. I think, honestly, we just weren't sharp, and Milwaukee played a phenomenal game. They made 19 threes. They made some insane shots, down the stretch to close the game out. Sometimes you just have to credit your opponent, and I'm really proud of our guys, to start out the season with this schedule. I mean, it's been a crazy schedule to start the season. To start out the way we have, you're not going to be at your sharpest every single night, and last night was one of those nights where we just didn't quite have it, but you tip your hat to your opponent because they made a ton of shots and played hard and played better than we did.
Yeah, Steve, it's been a little bit of a brisk pace, right? I think you're only one of 3 teams that has already played 6 games on the schedule. That said, I wonder how you would respond to that idea, because I think fans going into this season are mindful of the age of your team. So when the whole idea of fatigue comes up this quickly into a season, some are just quick to jump and go, see, here we go. So how do you kind of respond to that issue this early in the year?
Yeah, I think, when I'm talking about fatigue after the game, it has nothing to do with our age. It has to do with the schedule. 6 games in 10 nights to start the season. Your team is not in game shape on opening night. It's just not the way it works, because you're not going to play guys 35 minutes in the preseason multiple times. So it always takes a couple weeks for your 35-minute-a-night guys to, get their feet underneath them, get their legs underneath them, and get into the groove of the season. So I think for our fans who are, worried about the age, to me this is more just about starting out the long season, without much of a break in 4 different cities and 6 games in 10 days. It's a lot for any team, regardless of age. So we'll get our legs underneath us. Every team has to go through difficult schedule stretches. We happen to be in the midst of one. This next 9 games is pretty rough. So we've got to find our way through, just like every other team has to find their way through.
Yeah, and I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but you got that 6-game trip in 5 cities coming up in about 10 days. So, yeah, tough now and then tough again later. Do you try to mitigate what you're describing, Steve, with a little bit of a deeper bench to start the year? That way you can kind of get more players up to speed in the early 10 games of the year?
Yes. And that's why you see me playing so many guys. I've gone 12 deep in several of the games so far. And that's good and bad. On the bright side, guys are getting minutes, and hopefully you're not overloading your main guys, but at the same time, it's tougher for guys to settle into roles, and I'm cognizant of that. Moses only played about 10 minutes last night, and, I wanted to get him out there more, but I'm searching because we're not playing well. I'm searching for different combinations, and so there's some give and take in all of that, but we'll find our groove. We'll find a consistent rotation, and like I said, I'm really pleased with the 4-2 start. Last night was disappointing, but at the same time, this is the NBA, and you got talented guys over there, regardless of who's playing, and some of the shot making from Milwaukee last night, combined with our turnovers, 22 turnovers against a team that really wasn't putting any pressure on us. They deserve to win, so you give them credit.
Steve Kerr with us, as he is every week, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Yeah, speaking of shot making on the other side, and Steve, you've always struck us as the kind of person who's happy for other people, so I'm sure you're happy for Ryan Rollins, but how does it sit that's Ryan Rollins? That's a guy you guys had in your system.
Yeah, that's just part of the NBA. Almost every player in the league ends up going to multiple teams, and we obviously liked Ryan a lot coming out of the draft from Toledo, and he was an impressive young guy and a good guy, but he's part of that Chris Paul trade where it's really major financial transaction, unloading a lot of years of money. And a lot of times young players are, in the mix in those type of trades. So good for Ryan for getting his next opportunity and making the most of it, and obviously making us pay last night.
Oh, boy, yeah, it was the Ryan Rollins revenge game that none of us saw coming, Steve. And you talk about that trade. Is it sometimes just ballast where you have to make the money work, and it's a player that you like, but you need to balance it out? And is that what the case was in this one? Because I know that Patrick Baldwin Jr. was also tossed in the mix as well to try to balance things out.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a Mike Dunleavy question, but my understanding of that deal was, that's what made the money work, and any other particulars I'm not really aware of, but it's when we had Ryan, he spent some time in the G League, but he was playing behind, Steph and Jordan and others. So there wasn't much of an opportunity for him here, but this is a very common story in the NBA. I mean, for every player, it's about opportunity. And like I said, he didn't get that opportunity with us because of the circumstances, but he's getting it now with Milwaukee, and he's doing great.
Steve Kerr with us. Steve, I'd love to ask you a few Jonathan questions, because I got to think that the biggest storyline so far is the way he's playing. And Steve, I'll tell you, my favorite thing is not even just the way he's playing, but what I hear him saying after the games, where he really talked about everything that he focused on this offseason. He said he's grown. I'd love to hear from you. Why do you think, whatever the message has been through the years, why is it all clicking on the court now?
Well, every player sort of progresses at a different rate, and every player has a different level of experience. There's all kinds of factors that play into this, and I guess from my vantage point, it's JK is now the age of guys like Jimmy and Steph and Draymond when they came into the league, and that's not really an exaggeration. Maybe it is by 6 months or so, but he just turned 23, and the 1 year that he played in the G League was not even really a real year. It was the COVID G League bubble in Orlando. I think he played 8 or 9 games. So, you look at JK's youth, his the fact that he picked up the sport late. He came to a championship team that didn't have minutes for him, and it's never a linear path. We know that. The thing I'm really happy about is just his maturity, his growth. Our conversations have been great. He really seems to be embracing the role we're asking of him. The rebounding and guarding the ball, and figuring out how to play next to Jimmy and Draymond. It's been wonderful to see, and I'm thrilled for JK.
Steve, I think one thing that's really bouncing around in fans' heads right now is because coming out of the summer and listening to his agent talk and all of these things, there was really the thought that Jonathan wanted to go somewhere where he could play a lot, score more points, what have you. Watching him play through these first 6 games, he's not only playing well, but he looks to the eye like he's happy. Do you think he's happy? Do you think he wants to now be here long term?
I do think he's happy, and I think there's a reason he's happy. He's got incredible teammates. These guys are just amazing. The way they've taken him under their wing, the vets on our team, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, Al, they're really taking good care of him and helping him understand how this league works and embracing him. And obviously, it's not just because they're great guys. They see his potential, and they want to be a great team, and they know that Jonathan can play a big role in that, which he has in the early going. So this is a good place to be. I mean, every player wants opportunity. Every player wants to really be able to blossom and play the game he wants to play, and so JK is no different. I just think that with the way our team is structured and with the way he has approached this year, he's taken advantage of the opportunity, and he's doing the things that we've wanted him to do in the past, but maybe he wasn't quite as aware or capable, but he sure seems in tune with all those things now, and it's just been fun to watch.
To that end, have you and the other coaches on the staff changed the way you've gone about coaching him or communicating with him, or is it just he came back, contract is settled, and now he's taking off with what you've already been telling him for years? No, there's no change in the way we've approached anything. It's always a group effort with our staff. We have a lot of people who work closely with JK and give him support. And I just think the totality of that effort over the last few years, it's paying off, as is JK's persistence and his awareness of the things he needs to do to help us. And like I said, this is not easy. The NBA is a really difficult league, and everything is about winning. And there's a lot of young players who take some time to figure it out and to grow and to get where they need to be. But every player has a little different path, so it's just the way it is.
Steve Kerr with us on Willard and Dibs. Let's talk about another one of those young players, Steve, Al Horford. I'd love to hear you kind of tell us how he's figuring this out, right? It's a new team. Some nights he won't play. The minutes are a little bit more limited, and there are times where he does look like, I don't know if uncomfortable is the right word, but, trying to figure it out. So what are you seeing and planning with him?
Well, I couldn't be happier with, how he fits in with the team, both on and off the court, the mentoring of younger guys, the stability, the spacing, the defense. He's a perfect fit for us. It's always tough to go to a new team, and it never happens on its own right away. It always takes some time. And so it'll take Al a little bit of time. I thought watching the tape, he was in perfect position on 4 straight plays down the stretch, and he gets great shot challenges after switches. It just made everything. And, like I said in the beginning of this conversation, sometimes you just have to congratulate the other team and move forward. And I thought Al was actually a lot better last night than it looked on TV, because nothing went his way. Shots didn't go down for him, and every shot that he contested, it just seemed like was going in for them. So just one of those nights. Yeah,
a couple of nice blocks and back-to-back possessions there, one in the perimeter, one on the interior. I'm wondering about when you saw the tape and you looked at Kuminga, especially in the fourth quarter, do you think maybe you should have gotten more opportunities for Jonathan, the guy who was really having the biggest scoring night, and he didn't get his first bucket until there was about 2 minutes left?
Yeah, we could have gone to JK more. I think that the problem all game was our spacing. We had no rhythm in the game, and so it's not so much about throw someone the ball and get out of the way. It's about how the game connects. I talk about that all the time. The game never connected last night. Our switching defense was bad. Our spacing in transition was bad. Our spacing when we got the ball to Jimmy was poor. And so a lot of the opportunities that J.K. has had in the early part of the season have come from us really executing well, and then there's an opening, and then he attacks. Those openings weren't there for him last night because as a team we didn't execute very well. But for sure, I could have gotten him the ball better and more often. Wasn't a great game by any of us, our team or me. So we got to get better tomorrow.
Steve, I want to go back to the schedule thoughts that you threw out there, and I certainly don't want to make it sound like you were complaining or have a complaint. Maybe you do. If you were able to tweak the NBA schedule at all or how it comes together, what would you do?
I'd shorten the season, but it's not going to happen. I've talked about this a lot in the past, but we've got 82 games going still at a time where the athletes are running faster and further than ever before. It's the same in every sport. The NFL guys are bigger, stronger, getting hit harder, playing in more space. You look at tennis. I mean, watch a Borg McEnroe match from the 80s and tell me they're playing the same sport. The athletes are covering so much more ground in the NBA, guarding the three-point line, playing faster than we did, 25 years ago. And I don't think it's a coincidence that you're seeing all these hamstring injuries. There's like 10 hamstring pulls early in the season, all the Achilles injuries last year. I think we have to account for that, but I just don't think we're going to because of the economics involved. I don't think anybody wants to give up games because that means giving up revenue. But if we're serious about player health and performance and getting the best results and putting the best product on the floor, we would shorten the season to 72 games, I think.
Yeah, and that's probably the sweet spot. I was looking earlier because I had heard you made these comments before, and the last year, The Last Dance, the Lakers led the league in pace at 93.5, and based on last year, they would be far and away dead last in the association in just pure pace. And, that was the fastest team in basketball only, 27 years ago?
Dead last. And the other factor is because of the three-point line, you now have to guard a much bigger court, much bigger sort of radius in your defensive coverage. You have to protect in the paint, then you have to run out to 27 feet. When I played, you had to run out to 20 feet, and there might have been one or two guys who could shoot a three, and they only took a few of them, and so the game was played in a smaller imprint. So it's a totally different game, and by the way, players are playing harder than ever. The full court pressure, a lot of teams are, just pressuring full court, and with that kind of pace and that kind of defensive intensity, it's incredible. Same thing in soccer. I don't know if you guys are soccer fans. I'm a Liverpool. I like watching Liverpool. I watch the Premier League. You see these guys pressing in soccer now. They didn't used to do that 10 years ago, and so it's the same concept in all these sports. Everyone's playing faster. Everyone's more athletic. We have more knowledge, better training, better nutrition. So the athletes have all gotten better and faster and stronger, and they're running further distances. But we're not accounting for that with the 82-game schedule.
So I assume then when your ex-teammate Michael Jordan came out this week and said he doesn't understand load management, you lobbed him a call and told him what's up.
Sure I did. Yeah, sure I did. Yeah, as far as I remember. Yeah.
Did you hear any of that, by the way, Steve?
I read the headline, but I didn't read the story. But I get it. I mean, look, he was a machine. I mean, he probably wouldn't have had any problem. He was like LeBron is, today. Like he was in a different world than everybody else athletically, and he never missed games. And if he played today, I don't think he'd ever miss games either. He'd be just like LeBron. But most guys don't have those kind of genetic gifts.
Right, and he's a unicorn, and some of those possessions, as you know, were, all right, Mike, you go ahead and score, and the four of us will be here on the weak side, exchanging phone numbers.
That's right. Different game.
Yep.
All right, so how does an NBA coach spend Halloween in Indianapolis? What are you dressed up as tonight?
I think I'll dress up as Mike Ditka. And
oh, yeah.
wear the Bears, that the old school Bears jersey, put the stash on. That's one of my favorite costumes.
You might need a little girth under your shirt to make that really work, though, Steve.
So, a little bit, and the stash and the glasses are really the key, I think.
Speaking of dressing up, what was the exchange between you and that guy who had your jersey on the other night?
Yeah, he just he yelled my name, and I turned around. I saw him wearing the jersey, and I didn't realize he had like the full uniform on, and I didn't realize he was trying to be me. So I just saw the jersey, and I said, "A nice jersey. You can't find those anywhere. They're all sold out." I just made a joke to him, and I don't know. And then he started yelling something, and the security grabbed it. I wasn't even aware of what was happening, to be honest with you.
Speaking of throwback moments, I don't know if you saw Jonathan Kuminga's agent, Aaron Turner, but he tweeted out a picture of you as a player and him as like a 5-year-old. I don't know if you saw that one.
Yeah, so Aaron reminded me of this. The day we met when he represented JK and we drafted him, he showed me that picture, and he reminded me that I had lunch with him and his grandfather, and I remembered it because his grandfather was a huge Cavs fan. Sent me a letter and said, he said, "I'm a huge fan. My grandson's a huge fan. We'd love to meet you." And there was a different era back then where you actually got letters and responded, and so we actually went out to lunch when Aaron was probably 4 or 5 years old, and in Cleveland somewhere. I remembered it, and we had a good laugh about it.
No way, Steve. Wait a minute. That's an incredible story.
Not funny, yeah.
Oh my goodness! If only you had known back then that maybe you could have said something to him that day to guide him into this situation. Maybe would have been a little quicker this summer.
Who knew?
Oh,
anyway,
man.
all's well that ends well. So just like JK is playing really well, and we're happy for him. And the thing I have told him, the last couple of years is if you can find your place with this group, which he's doing now, which is great. Jimmy and Dre and Steph are only here for so long. This, you can expand your game eventually and become the focal point. But you, in order to really find your way now, these are the things you have to do, and he's doing those things, and I'm really impressed and really happy for him.
Love it. Well, Steve, before you run, I wanted to also maybe get some advice from you. Draymond Green's podcast is now on the Odyssey Network, which makes him a coworker for us. And so we thought maybe you could give us some advice on how to be a good coworker. What do you guys discuss there in the break room? Things like that with Draymond.
I would just wear Michigan State gear, and he'll be happy. Yeah, he's one of my favorite things about Dre is his loyalty to Tom Izzo and the Spartans and his college experience. And I'll still hear him, whooping and hollering, watching a Michigan State game on the plane, and it's awesome. The guy is, and one of the reasons that I think we have had such a good connection over the years is we both love our schools. We both feel a loyalty to our old coaches, our old teams, and to each other. And Draymond is just unbelievably loyal and passionate, and I love that about him.
All right, go Sparty and go Cats. Steve, great stuff as always. We'll talk to you next week.
Sounds great. Thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, there he goes. Yep. Steve Kerr, and hopefully Draymond is already in the process of sending everybody here at 95.7 The Game some Michigan State Spartans gear so that we can don that and then go from there with our relationship.
And he can feel comfortable around the workplace knowing that we're all rocking the green as opposed to the maize and blue. Is that what the rivals wear, Michigan?
I believe that's what they call it, yeah. Big house, all that stuff. Anyway, Steve Kerr and all the Warrior talk here on 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with a juicy Week 9 matchup, of course, that we talk a lot about, and that's the Niners and the New York Giants. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. 957-9570. Anything you want to weigh in on with regard to that Steve Kerr conversation or beyond with the Warriors, a disappointing loss last night. The Niners heading into a pivotal game this weekend. Mac Jones will start. Let's go to Gene in Oakland. Gene, it's been a minute. How are you? Thanks for calling.
Yeah, it has. Yeah, I just got back from, excuse me, from Mendocino. Celebrated my 25th wedding anniversary.
Oh, look at you.
And the dog's 8th birthday. So.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic, Gene. Well, that's impressive. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, thank you. So I wanted to say something here, mea culpa, but I want to start with a quick little Halloween story. So I was coming home the other day, turning the corner in a house near mine. I looked up, and there was an 8-foot skeleton. So I did a double take, and after I did, my first thought was, damn, if the Dubs could only have signed that guy before he died.
Be good to get some hype.
Yeah. But having said that, they're doing a damn good job without the hype so far, as they did in the last championship year. Which, if they've got energy and they're playing their game, they don't need 7-footers. However, what I'm liking is Post and how he seems to be developing into that, more and more into that more traditional center. I think his defense has improved.
Yep.
Around the basket. I think he's using his body more. His footwork seems to improve. So I have a hope that, he fills that gap. One last point. This is a mea culpa on J.K.
All right.
Like most fans, I've been up and I've been down over these 4 years. And I was one that was frankly thinking, I wish they'd gotten rid of this guy before the season began and cut their losses. And boy, was I wrong, and am I glad I was wrong. This kid, all of a sudden, seems to, as Kerr said, the light went on in his head. I think the combination of having teammates around him that have been helping him out, maybe a little maturity, it kind of reminds me of Andrew Wiggins, who took a few years to kind of grow up before he reached his full potential with us. This man, he's looking great. I think maybe he may just be the piece we need to build around in the future. So, once again, I was dead wrong. And I'm sure happy I was.
Gene, thanks, man. Appreciate it. That whole kind of I was wrong thing on JK. Like I've told you over the last couple of weeks, what I feel like I certainly miscalculated over the summer was the Warriors' ability to kind of navigate what felt like a media storm. Like, are you going to get asked this question every single day? What's the feeling going to be inside the locker room? I thought that was going to be too challenging. Not only was it not too challenging, they wiped it clean immediately. But what I don't think anybody could have known is the way that Jonathan would suddenly have just kind of everything that they've been asking him to do all of the sudden just show up and have him execute it almost immediately. For me, that's the really impressive part. The one part that I never did doubt, though, with Jonathan, Jonathan really deserves a lot of credit for whatever's happened over 4 years. He never raised a stink. There's never been that moment where you're like, I know that there was
one tweet.
There was a tweet, right? And it probably came from his agent, but that's on him because you're in charge of your agent or whatnot. But to me, that's no different than when Steph Curry's wife tweets or whatever. You know what I mean?
Or Brandon Ayuk scrubs his IG.
Exactly.
These are all passive-aggressive little things.
Brandon, to me, it's different, though, because he would go on social media and he would kind of create a thing. And Debo did that and whatnot. Jonathan's never done that. The question for me has always been about basketball. And for him to figure it out was always a question. For him to figure it out this quickly, and I don't mean quickly because this is year 5, but I mean just from when we saw you last and you were getting DNPs to come back and look like this quickly, that to me is what kind of made my head spin.
Yeah, and it's been, I think, a lot of different factors that have all added up to where it's looked like this. You have Jimmy here and a fresh start. You've got a new contract. You've got some financial security. Maybe it's not the max contract that Franz Wagner got, and you feel like you should get whatever. You got to this point where now just go play. You're getting minutes, and you've got mentorship. You've got a contract, and he's actually healthy now. He's not dealing with the ankle anymore.
We do have one more call. Let's go to Kurt in Hayward Hills. Hello, Kurt.
Hey, hello there.
Hey, there he is.
How you doing, Kurt?
Yeah, I'm doing great, fellas. I'm doing great. I just want to call in quickly about the 49ers against the San Francisco Giants. The New York Football Giants. And, we're going to run the ball down their throat. You know why? Because the Giants' defense is 28th in the league. They're terrible in defense running the ball. So we're going to run the ball down the lane. I'm a little disappointed that Brock Purdy's not back yet. A little disappointed in that because we need him back.
Yep.
He's way better than Mac Jones. Mac Jones just sits in the pocket. He doesn't move around a lot. And I don't know why Shanahan doesn't run him around a little bit to the left, to the right. But anyway, the problem with the 49ers, here's a stat. 22 injury players. 22. That's a lot, fellas. That's a lot. And if you could still win games, that's awesome. And as far as the Warriors are going to be fine. They're just 4-2. Whatever the record is, but when you got the veterans like Curry, the greatest shooter, Green, the greatest defensive player, and you got Jimmy, the elite player who's never won a championship, and he's in the verge of winning a championship, and you got my boy, who's a starter, Kuminga, the electrifying player. Remember that, electrifying, brothers.
Yeah. I tell you what, Jonathan, I get the excitement, but what would you say if someone's like, look, a nice start for Kuminga, and I tell you what, that's really going to raise his trade value in February.
What would I say?
Get out of here. It's I think we need a TJ Hushmanzada. Pause.
It doesn't even like a reboot or something. But he got it in there at the end.
What would I say, brother?
Not a baby, Kurt. Not a baby. All
Kurt
right.
in Hayward Hills.
We have
That's a stat.
We have very important business to tend to here on Willie and Dibby. We are heading into the weekend. We have not yet had an opportunity to fade the Dibbers.
Ooh.
And it's an important time.
Always.
Okay, you have fallen to 22-14. We faded you last night, and it was an ottoman for those of us who faded. The Baltimore Ravens blew. Hey.
Missed field goal, multiple fumbles by the Rook. Washington.
The bottom line is they got blown off of the field, and they stink out loud.
And Miami gave him a vote of confidence. Mike McDaniel, you'll get to keep your job.
I'm going to need you to lock in.
I'm yucked in.
We got a Niner game. We got a Sunday night football game. Fade the Dibbers is next. We're sponsored by Frontier Ford. Lease a 2025 Mustang Mach-E Premium with extended range for just $299 a month at Frontier Ford. Hundreds of new and pre-owned Fords in stock and ready to roll. Find Frontier Ford on Stevens Creek in Santa Clara or online at frontierford.com. This is Willard and Dibbs. And I got this message for you. When life hits you hard, an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. And that is why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team, an experienced group, a group that wants to work for you. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are
you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that
chops?
people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20% on decor, hosting essentials, and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
The NBA season tips off, and so does DraftKings' newest fantasy game. DraftKings Pick 6 is the easiest way to play for big wins, with every possession giving you a shot at real money. Here's how to play. Just pick more or less on 2 or more stats, and unlock the upside every game brings. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. Pick 6 is available in your state. Plus, new DraftKings customers can get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void where prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
That's really going to raise his trade value in February.
Pause. What would I say?
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
That was a fun week. That was a really fun week.
Yeah, a lot going on.
I always like to kind of take a little peek around the corner. So, Giants and Niners, when we get back on Monday. The Phoenix Suns come to town on Tuesday. And then, remind me, where do the Warriors go after that?
They go to Sacramento.
Okay.
And then to Denver in the first game of the Cup.
Oh, is that an NBA Cup game?
We're going to cup it up.
Is the floor going to be like pink or something? Like, what are they doing this year?
Every team has their own floor. And one of those websites ranked all 30 NBA Cup floors.
Oh, did they?
I didn't see where the Warriors came in, but one of those articles you look at and you think, who has the time to do this?
What's your deal with the Cup?
I think that it's fun because it's an in-season competition, and I do think that teams, I think they care. Now, it's Warriors-Nuggets. They're going to care anyway.
Right.
I like the different floor. I like the different uniforms that they use at times. It's just kind of a way to refresh an 82-game slog.
I do think that they care. I don't know that all of them care the same. Wasn't it Pods who made a reference on this show to going out there and trying to win that money? Like, what do they get?
Pods.
Nice.
Pods.
$500,000 or something like that?
That's about right.
Per player?
Yeah.
Steph's like, I made that by the third quarter.
Yeah, and knowing Steph, he'll like fly to Jamaica and buy $500,000 worth of supplies and just spread them around.
Hey, prayers to Jamaica.
Yep.
Are they doing okay? I don't
think
looked,
so.
No, yeah, I know that they were about to get hit by a category, whatever it is, and it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. I haven't checked in to see kind of what the reports are, but anyway, yeah. Some of you know that's where lovely Christy and I just honeymooned a few months ago, and so we had a wonderful time and met all kinds of wonderful people, and they have been on my mind this week, and so hope everything survives the way that it the best that it can down there. So yeah, Lucas, what's up?
I looked up. Well, it turns out as many outlets ranked all 30 NBA Cup floors.
Okay.
The Warriors, according to New York Times, have the 24th best court out of 30. It is also one of the more mild ones. It is gray with a little black outline. That first NBA Cup game they will be playing in is against the Nuggets, and it is a red court. Red court.
Okay.
The Warriors' first home Cup game is against Portland in November. So you can all yak in on that. And they're in the group of death, Mark. You've got Denver, the Spurs, Portland, and the Rockets. It's going to be tough for them to get out of the group now.
Blazers, number 1 on the power rankings of NBA Cup courts.
I'll have to check that out.
So
black with a red outline.
So 4 really good teams and then the best court.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Blazers beat the Warriors this year.
Yep.
Whatever. Kaboo.
Totally.
That's all I've got to say about that. But look, last night I was thinking about you. Okay, lovely Christy and I went out to a spot where we could watch both the Warriors and the Bucks and Lamar against the Dolphins, and it was evident quite early that this was going to go the Ravens' way. And I thought long and hard. I'm like, how can we get dibs out of this? This is just a little mini funk. The record is still really good, but I think you'd
be 22 and
14, right? Yeah, but like it's a little bit of a funk.
Oh, for sure. I've lost 10 of my last 16.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a funk, and so an opportunity is upon us on a Friday with a Niner game, Sunday night football coming up around the bend as well. And I would like to see, is there something we can do? Is there some energy that we can send you? What can we do for you to kind of get you out of this funk?
Just play the damn open.
Okay. All right. Fade the divers. Washington, Seattle. Well, here we go into the two-step. We always start with Sunday night football, even though the Niners will be Sunday morning football this week, because we will save what's best for last, and that would be the San Francisco 49ers. So we start with a game that piques the interest of the Niners in two directions. If it's possible for both teams to lose, that would be great. One of the division mates they're chasing, the Seattle Seahawks, will be on the road against one of the supposed wild card contenders, though they've fallen to 3-5, the Washington Commanders. Nation's capital is hosting Sunday Night Football. The quarterback is back. Jaden Daniels will play, but he remains the underdog. Seattle at the Commanders. Seattle is -3. Dibs?
Well, as mentioned in yesterday's edition of Fade the Dibber, home dogs, they don't do that well. And I believe last night was another case of a home dog not doing that well. You add in a couple of factors. Seattle has a better defense, according to the EPA stats. The offenses are almost identical, and you've got two other major factors that make me love this game. One, Seattle off a bye. Two, Washington on a short week.
Yeah.
And three, Seattle is 3-0 on the road this week. It's my most confident pick of the week. You take the Seahawks and you lay the 3. Who's doing that?
Yeah.
Too easy.
I don't love Mark Grandy, but I respect him.
Yeah.
He abstained.
Yeah.
I mean, I just
Seahawks
clapping.
are good.
I just clapping because I want the Seahawks to lose. And they're not as good on the road. But anyway.
Who, Seattle?
Yeah.
They're undefeated on the road.
That's not the point.
Don't you listen? Don't you get it?
First of all, of course I don't listen. And second of all, this is not just about wins and losses. That's a team that, to my eye, plays better at home. I'm gonna take them home dogs. But there's another home dog. There's another home dog. Yeah, there's another home dog this week.
Actually, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, I know, but there's only one other one that we care about. And they go by the name the New York Giants. Don't ask Kurt and Hayward Hills. You might call them the San Francisco Giants, but it's not San Francisco Giants. I'd really like the Niners to win if they were playing the San Francisco Giants this week.
What's up, brother?
But they're playing the New York. Not much. Your time is already up. Niners are a road favorite. It'll be another Mac Jones special. Niners, -2.5. Dip.
You don't have to work too hard. You just try to look at the basics of the situation. The Giants have injuries. The Niners have injuries. Who has a better chance to adjust to those injuries? For me, it's not a team with a rookie quarterback without their top receiver still, and now their top running back is out as well. I look at the Niners. They made some additions, and the biggest key for me is when you look at the advanced analytics of defense, the New York Giants, according to EPA, expected points added, they are the worst run defense in football. The Niners couldn't run against Houston, the best run defense in football. I do think they'll have a better chance to run it. And if they run it, the defense is fresher, complementary football, and don't even sleep on those special teams. They were awesome last week. The Niners special teams. The Niners are only given 2.5. Is that right?
That is right.
I mean, historically, Shanahan's as good home and road throughout his whole career. So I'm not daunted by the MetLife turf. Ooh, it's so scary. You take the Niners and you lay the 2.5.
No one's gonna clap on
What
that.
a jerk.
Why'd you say it that? Why?
He's bringing his 0-4 energy and putting it on the Niners.
I'm 5-3 on Niner games this year. Luke, I am your father.
Luke. I thought you would go Commanders and Niners. You went Seahawks and Niners. You are very NFC West centric today.
Which of those quarterbacks should I start in fantasy? I've got Jaden Daniels and Sammy D.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Darnold.
No.
I'm starting Darnold, Dad.
I'd start Jaden.
Thank you, 0-8.
Yeah. That
had to get that in there. 0-8. I shot my shot. It's all I had.
I should be congratulated for that. I am trying to go 0-13.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
First of all, when you play me in the last week, you're going to try to win and spoil my whole season.
That's why I said I'm trying to go 0-13.
Oh, my bag.
Because I play you week 14. So, anyway, Grandy, what are you about to do on the radio?
The morning crossover with the morning roast, then Steiny and Goo, and then we're going to hear Steve Kerr again, in case you missed it.
Oh, okay. So Steve Kerr coming up, and the other...
the JV crossover, we call it.
Crossover.
Yeah.
The other crossover.
Yeah, the appetizer crossover. Okay. Hey, great week, everyone. We thank you so much for listening and calling and texting and YouTubing and ripping and all those great things. That's what's coming up on The Game. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. You want to do it again tomorrow?
I got a banquet.
What about on Sunday?
Football to watch.
Yeah, okay. How about Monday?
I'll be here for that.
Let's talk on Monday. I look forward to that. For Dibs, for Grady, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.
Hi, this is Brian Bakhtiar, Executive Manager of Stevens Creek Subaru. The fall season is upon us. That means football, baseball playoffs, and kids back in school. At Stevens Creek Subaru, this is one of our favorite times of the year. Fall is also when we get our first rains of the year. That means dangerous road conditions. That is, unless you drive a Subaru with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Subarus are built for any road condition or terrain, whether it's a drive to the coast or up to the snow. The safest pick is a Subaru.
This month, lease a new 2025 Crosstrek 2.5i Premium for just $238 per month. Just $238 a month for a new Crosstrek from Stevens Creek Subaru in San Jose. 36-month lease. No security deposit needed. $29.95 due at signing, plus tax, license, and registration fees.